I'm a toasty woasty roaster who roasts the toast to make toasty roast. In goes bread, out pops toast. Wait, hold on. Animation. In goes bread, out pops toast. That's how toaster roasts. Konpanwa, everyone. Today we have a very interesting collab with Ink Mama. Everyone say hi to Ink.
Hello everyone. I am very excited to bring to you guys this especially cursed whatever this ends up being.
Is Ink's volume fine? Yeah, Ink, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
I think she should be fine.
Yeah. If you can hear me, just say
Yes, say if you can hear Ink. Alright, konpanwa everyone. Konpanwa, Jesse, Rosie, Yami, Squid from Fridge, Troleni, Still Bread, Mark 2, Fumo Hat, Hot Cat. Yeah, everyone's saying, what can toasters fry chicken? If you try hard enough, they can. I don't think it's a good idea though.
I mean, theoretically you can fry anything if you try hard enough. It's just a matter of, do you want to break your toaster or not?
Yeah, do you want your toaster to...
Or set the house on fire?
What could you put in a toaster that would set the house on fire though?
I mean, it's... in order to fry things, you have to have oil, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Just pour a bunch of oil in the toaster. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
Yes, please don't. We are not liable for any house fires that may happen as a result of this.
No, you can use the toaster to fry chicken by plugging the toaster in and then dunking the toaster inside a giant vat of oil. No, never mind. Don't do that either.
Yeah. As you guys can probably see, I have a very special asset prepared on my end.
Yeah, let me. Oh wait, that's not the right thing. Let me zoom in on for everyone to see.
It is definitely Colonel Sanders on the Dakimakura. definitely not a 30-second Photoshop job. Please praise me.
Ink, you are so amazing and talented. Good job on drawing Colonel Sanders.
Yes, thank you. Definitely Colonel Sanders and not some other guy.
wait, hold on, wait, you photoshopped a different anime guy into Colonel Sanders? I didn't even notice.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, really? You didn't notice?
No. Nope.
Well, yeah, the joke is that I've somehow managed to make it into the Tears of Themis content creator program. So like if any of you guys play that game, yeah, this is actually Finn Rector with a very shitty mustache and goatee and a red apron drawn on top.
Maybe I should look closer. All right, let's get started with the game, shall we? Definitely Colonel Sanders. Yeah. Well, this Colonel Sanders on the screen here is definitely Colonel Sanders.
Yep, it's a real deal.
This is I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. This game is actually by KFC, amazingly enough, and they also use this maddening font made out of like Japanese characters to make English. Alright, new game. Before we get started, tell us your name. Alright, Ink. Are we just gonna go with Ink?
I personally say we go for let's go for Sakura. Sounds like a very... I mean, every single 13-year-old names their first female OC Sakura, you know? It's only fitting.
It's like the 5th most common female name in Japan, too. Alright, we're going...
like the first most common name in like 13-year-old my first anime character design names.
Alright, we're going with Sakura. Alright, let's go. Welcome, Chef. Before we get started, tell us your name. Sakura, confirm. Look at all that delicious chicken and biscuit goodness. Oh wait, this is you. Alright, I'll do narrations if it's third person, and you can do narrations if it's first person, alright?
Okay, yeah.
You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. What is that sound? Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Alright, what are you gonna do, Sakura? Which one?
Let's see. I would say throw the clock out the window.
Throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. You slept through the entire school year, Ink.
I mean, I wish I could. I wish. I genuinely wish I could.
Just sleep for 365 days, forehead. Okay. I actually was not expecting.
Alright. Yeah.
Stream's over, guys. Thanks for coming. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Okay, let's... Ah! Not the chicken noise. I guess we have...
An alarm. Smack that clock up and at him. Stop the noise.
Smack that clock up and at him. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School. Academy for What? University of Cooking School. Academy for Learning. What a name.
Yes. The school is made of school.
Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? I
need to meet the Colonel. I already have a Colonel Sanders Sakimakura.
Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. Alright, Sakura, what are you doing?
Let's see, what would Sakura do? Sakura, the generic otome game protagonist, would probably allow herself to daydream.
You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. What are these sound effects?
I don't know.
Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. You're up, Ink.
Alright, Sakura. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm...
Oh wait, hold on. Let me move the chat a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, chat. You can stay in the upper right corner where you're out of the way of the text. And actually, I think Ink is also slightly in the way of the text. Let me... And then we can both... Oh, that did not make her smaller at all. Why is that not making Ink smaller?
Hello, Dabi. Hello.
Alright, I think that's slightly out of the way now. Alright, I think we should be good.
Just make sure you've got toast in your mouth. Unfortunately, Sakura is a heretic and decided to choose biscuits instead.
Alright, let's keep going.
Because I sure am! Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail?
Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard.
Ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most caring person I know. You're going to do great.
Quicksand box?
Quicksand box.
Yeah, you know.
That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
What do you mean? You didn't have a quicksand box in your backyard when you were a little kid?
I mean, no, because my parents were boring and made me read books.
We
actually never had a backyard until like I was in high school.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. But with the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up.
3-day only
I wish my
semesters.
semesters. I mean, that sounds like both a blessing and a curse, you know? Like, one, you only have to attend for 3 days to get your degree, but two, it's basically you have syllabus day, midterm, then final.
Oh my god, you're right. You only have 3 days to romance the colonel. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin.
How
girl,
do you even do that?
Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief?
I think you should take this one, Toaster.
All right, let's pep talk her, right? Because that's what the pink-haired, positive, full of energy anime girl main character Sakura would do. Pep talk your best friend.
Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had her tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget! Brushies. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet! And she told you that you were destined for great things! Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? Oh, that tower. I've been waiting for so long to be a handsome fellow I could call my own.
What is with this girl's poses? She was like power stancing in the previous one, and now she's like making like a weird JoJo pose.
I mean, I don't mind it. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all.
As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease.
You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs.
Indeed you
Talk
do.
about those bangs. I personally think those bangs are an abomination on mankind. Like, I'm sorry, but I never really got the micro bangs trend.
Why does she say killer bangs when her braids are so much more of a charm point?
Yeah. Can you believe I cut them myself? Actually, yes.
Yes, I can believe it.
Yeah.
You can definitely believe it. Thank you, game.
I cannot believe it.
Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground.
Hey!
How do you pronounce his name? Ashley?
I guess. Ashley?
Ashley? It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it.
Hello, Ashley.
Wait, can I voice Ashley?
Make sure you do a Valley Girl voice, please.
Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins.
Oh my god, she actually has chicken thighs on her thigh highs. You leave Sakura's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins.
Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone.
If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Look at you with your thighs. We're not going to ignore your really weird instincts into us.
Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Van? You ring? Wait, why he's a JoJo character? You ring? You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious.
University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as a student? Seriously, what's up with that apron?
He's actually a JoJo character. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now.
Nope, you gotta wait 3 days.
Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge.
Let's go, Miriam.
Why does he have a star in his hair? Oh my god, look at that.
See you later, losers.
As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oh my god, this sound effect is killing me.
Oh god.
Pop? Oopsie. Wait, this is a baby. You voiced him.
Oopsie. I think it's broken.
You reach forward and easily pull the door open. He was pushing, not pulling.
That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you? Nah, man. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly reads Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down?
Hi, Pop. I'm Sakura, so... Are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope!
His name is actually Pog, says chat. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. The person next to me is Inkuii, who drew my model. Yeah, she's my mama, and she also rigged me as well. Isn't she amazing?
Yeah, to elaborate on like the comment earlier that said that like my model seems a lot more animated than Toaster's. I actually use similar rigging for like both of our models. It's just that I'm using both like volume and like mouth tracking, sort of like I'm using audio and like mouth tracking, sort of camera tracking like simultaneously for mouth movements.
Oh,
like,
I see.
It is a function within BTS. Yeah.
My tracking is a lot more basic.
Well, it takes a long time to like get the parameters just right, but yeah.
Also, I'm a toaster.
Is it just me? Yeah. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute?
Miriam, I'm worried.
I'm worried too. Oh, and have fun at your birthday dinner, Jesse. Tell us how it was. I think it's just you.
You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Who is this?
I don't know. Maybe it's the current CEO or something. Oh yeah, Toaster actually has a lot of like a lot more additional expressions than like I do, because like one, I never really bothered to draw the assets into like my the model that I'm like currently using is like actually a stripped down version of my normal model, because the MacBook just physically can't handle the standard model.
Uwu?
Yeah.
I'm using the Uwu face right now. Uwu. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Ah, it's so loud. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable! Now, quiet down, everyone.
Uh-oh. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL.
Oh, thank God they don't make us say the full name of the school every time.
Oh my god.
Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! Wait, so his name is Sprinkles Dog? First name Sprinkles, last name Dog?
Yes.
What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the... Wait, why is this in first person now? Whatever. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom.
Oh my god. I'm chilly! Someone close the window!
And then, he walks in. Ooh.
Oh no!
You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still.
It's him! It's...
If it isn't my favorite student, Harland... Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to beat across your bow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely.
Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Just call me something normal like asshole. Besides, when Sakura sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer.
Okay, Miriam. Alright. You do you.
Hi. Hi, Klefki.
Konpanwa, Klefki. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy, howdy, this classroom... Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky Fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets his moment? How will you respond? Take the handkerchief or refuse the handkerchief? Sakura?
Alright, chat. I'll give you
All right.
5 seconds.
Chat.
1.
Breadcrumbs, decide what we should do. Take or refuse.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I saw like 8 votes for take and 1 for refuse, so we're taking it obviously. Take the handkerchief. Why is he in a JoJo pose? I think every character in this VN is continuously in a JoJo pose. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is...
Oh my god, he had hearts.
Hearts came out of him. I have hearts too, but I can't. Ink's blocking them, so it's fine. The feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. The natural scent of 11 herbs and spices.
If your man doesn't smell like fried chicken 24/7, then he ain't your man.
Old Spice. You could smell like the man that your man could smell like.
Hi, Alexis. The natural scent of 11 herbs and spices.
Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena.
Okay, sporks, really?
Sporks? Yeah,
Sporks
I
are
know,
like
right?
The worst utensil ever.
Well, what happened to spatulas? I want to do battle with spatulas. Just then, another student enters the classroom.
Give me a knife like a right.
Battle with knives in cooking arena? You're just gonna end up stabbing each other instead of cooking. Just then.
Isn't it supposed to be a battle to the death anyway? If you fight with sporks, then it's just sad.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sporks are just kind of, they just have little pointy bits, but it won't do much damage. Anyways, just then.
It's not even good as a spoon.
Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss— Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Why does he has like zombie arms. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. What are you talking about? His first name is Student.
That is true.
Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. What? Unacceptable! Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Oh my god, is it a toaster?
He's your cousin. Oven.
The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Oh, he said a funny joke. Everyone laughed. Ha ha ha. Ha, that was so funny,
Ha,
Clank.
ha, ha.
Sprinkles walks
Worthy
in.
of being Toaster's cousin.
Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? What kind of treat?
Chicken snack.
Yeah, I think chicken snack as well. After all, this is a KFC game. Chicken snack.
Always chicken.
Always chicken. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he looks onto it. His favorite! Well, I think there might be some competition for new star student. Yeah, that's the way to a dog's heart is with snacks and treats. The furry professor immediately devours the sack, leaving your hand slick with the coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Settle down.
Bribery.
Cranberry?
Bribery.
Bribery? Yeah.
The _1 way to ensure you get anywhere in your life.
Remember, kids, don't forget.
Including jail.
Don't forget to bribe your professors so that you can get sent to jail for bribing your professors. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain.
Hey, Sakura, there's still a seat here.
It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. 2 good options, but which will you choose?
Colonel Sanders.
Okay.
No brainer.
Sit by Colonel Sanders. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. Wow, abandoning your lifelong best friend for the hot boy. How could you? Traitor. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect, upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn.
Thanks for offering me the seat?
I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something.
That's so inspiring!
A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. Yeah, why did he just suddenly say that for no reason? Mistress says, I mean, Ink has a Colonel Sanders Dakimacro, not Miriam Dakimacro. You're right, this does make sense.
It's technically not even Colonel Sanders.
It's bootleg Colonel
But-
Sanders.
Yep, bootleg Colonel Sanders.
As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Haven't even learned anything
Already?
yet. Haven't even learned anything yet.
Help! Yay! A quiz about me!
I wonder if they named him Pop for the sole purpose of this joke. Oh, wait, his name has already memed as Bob and also as his pop's name was Pop. Man, these writers are geniuses. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking?
Yeah, if train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, what is the temperature of the sun? Basically.
2 million degrees Kelvin.
I mean, it is definitely extremely. You don't want that chicken food poisoning.
Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Boar is to tree as chicken is to...
Night vision goggles, obviously. Yeah, it's feather.
Feather. What does this even have to do with cooking? Feather. That's right. What is the most
Goggles.
efficient eating utensil ever created?
Oh boy!
Spork is obviously the correct answer, but I feel that neither of us agree with this answer. But
Let me get this out here. As somebody who was very recently in public school and had to use sporks for the cafeteria, I can say that they are by far the least efficient eating utensils of all time, and they should not exist ever because they neither work as a fork nor as a spoon.
But maybe that's
Like
just
you're losing. You're literally losing a quarter of like your spoon. A quarter of like your spoon scoopage area for like those stupid ass pointy things that don't even work.
the best utensil is the foon. It must invent a knork. What is a knork? Wait.
A knife fork.
This is why the spoon and fork exists. A knife plus fork.
In my opinion, the most efficient eating utensil ever created is the chopstick, because I mean, you can stab, you can pick things up with it, you can cut things in half. If you're in the wilderness and you don't have any eating utensils, you have chopsticks all over the place. You literally just pick off 2 branches and boom, you have utensils.
This is true. What you have just said is completely correct. The only thing you can't do with chopsticks is use it as, a spoon, but just pick up your goddamn bowl and just tilt it a little bit, guys. Still searching for a thwork. Alright. A spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Unfortunate, Ink, considering you're the god of salt.
Yes.
That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy?
He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy. The bestest boy to have ever boyed.
Who's a good boy? You are, Sprinkles. You're the best boy. That's right.
I like how Ink's first consideration is to stab. I mean, like, for most people who, like, don't know how to use chopsticks, the easiest way to, like, get food in your mouth is to stab it and then, pick it up like that.
This is true.
Yeah.
Perfect score, 5 out of 5. We are sure winning this VN right now.
Yes.
Wow, be honest, did you cheat? No. You look up to see that
no.
Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we
So it
just
says,
met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain.
Gee, thanks. I didn't know that you had a brain wrinkle thing. Please don't chop my head off and carry it with you in a jar.
Have you ever watched Heroes? Ever watched the TV show Heroes?
No, but I am referencing both School Days and Hatofu Boyfriend.
Hot diggity, Sakura, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch!
Yay, lunch.
Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Look at these colored windows. The Stewart cafeteria.
Look at those actually nice chairs and table arrangements.
What are you talking about? Haphazardly arranged is the best table arrangement. A delicious
Exactly.
fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters.
Chimkin. Do you smell that? That must be your lunch. It smells crazy good.
Chimkin. Everyone,
Chimkin.
can I have your attention? Oh god, this guy's gonna try to get us to know his name for like the whole game.
Yes. Is it about lunch?
No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was...
Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement.
Hey,
It's about lunch.
Everyone cheers. But I...
Woo!
Woo!
Lunch. She said shh. So shut it.
In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
That must be the smell I smelled.
Oh my god, it is Chimkin. It's one of the Kentucky Fried Chimkin. Chimkin.
Indeed, that smell.
You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? I hope it's KFC. Chimkin.
Is this?
Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. This is the part where KFC gets advertised.
Yes, the glimmering of the 11 herbs and spices.
The smell of the 11 secret herbs and spices. Piled high are huge pieces of chimkin, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept! Your stomach begins
Heresy!
Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating.
For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors.
You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Remember kids, if you want to make good tasting food, 11, no more, no less. Well, actually more is fine, but it has to be at least 11 spices and herbs, and they have to be secret. You can't tell anyone what you're putting in there. My secret spices, breadcrumbs.
You can't even tell yourself what you're putting in there.
You can't even tell yourself what you're putting in there. You gotta reach into the pantry blindfolded and just sprinkle random shit.
Exactly.
But that's all I'll say about that.
What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude?
Pshaw, nah, my dude, nah.
Oh, he's a surfer.
I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him.
He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Look at his face. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach.
Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender.
You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Uh-oh, she's going to be your romantic rival. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself.
Time to pull out the sweetheart voice, I guess.
Oh, please. Well, man, if you don't want any...
I'll take his.
Whoa, I mean, I guess I'll try it.
He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed.
Easy now.
His clothes start to try and fly off.
Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in.
He's turning Super Saiyan. Yeah, he's starting to like... You take one of the pieces of fried chimkin out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing!
Out of this world!
Acing Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. What? Which one?
I will savor... No, wait. Swim towards the light.
Swim toward the light. I feel like this is a death flag, but let's do it. Swim toward the light. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense, you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach toward the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer, until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Sakura now. There is only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries
to become one with
you
the
have
herbs and
become one
spices.
with the 11 herbs and spices. That's how many dimensions there are in reality. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over.
Alright, let's try again.
The KFC is dangerous. It's too dangerous.
Yep.
Remember,
Hopefully.
kids. When eating KFC,
Do not swim towards the light.
yes.
Alright, let's skip all the way to the choice again.
KFC's gonna be out of business real soon if all of their customers start dying. Yeah.
Yep.
It
If I'm being
was.
completely honest,
Uh-huh.
it looks a lot better in the artwork than like it actually looks like in real life, unfortunately. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like KFC here in Canada or America because like I don't know why it just tastes different and I don't like it, at least compared to like Chinese KFC.
What?
Yeah, Chinese KFC is like, in my humble opinion, a lot better than American KFC.
I've never had KFC in China or Japan, so I wouldn't know. But I feel like the KFC places around where I'm from are pretty dang good. But I'm from an area that's like predominantly Asian, so maybe that has something to do with it.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure they have like the same KFC like all over the nation because like they have like the same supply chain for like North American KFC, whereas like, you know, East Asian KFCs come from like a different supplier.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all fast food that was first in the US is like considered gourmet in other countries.
Yeah, like McDonald's.
Chinese KFC is wild. They have like chicken congee and like chicken rice meals and actually some pretty legitimately good soft serve. Like the last time I was there, I had this like wonderful yuzu soft serve. It was really good.
McDonald's in Japan is better than McDonald's in America too, apparently.
Yeah, and like even 7-Eleven, even something as inane as 7-Eleven, like
Yeah.
chicken soft serve. That sounds
What?
disgusting.
Chicken soft serve? Who just said these words? Pizza Hut in
sorry,
Sweden
Misha.
is like a good place to go for a first date. I see. Yeah, pizza chains in
like-
Japan are usually pretty fancy too.
Yeah, same thing with China.
Mhm.
Actually, like when it comes to like chicken places here in Canada, I think like my favorite has to be Jollibee, just because it tastes a lot closer to Chinese KFC than like Canadian KFC.
I see. Well, if I ever go to China, I will be sure to go to KFC. All right, I think the middle
You'd be
choice.
surprised at how different it tastes. And yeah, let's go with the middle.
Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. The
It's
flavors.
made of chimkin.
And in that light, I find chimkin. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly.
What a guy!
Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence.
Well, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Maybe.
Anything for a fellow chef.
What exactly was on that chicken?
That sounds like a forbidden
It
question.
made my clothes fly off. Like,
Put your clothes back on, young
Like-
woman. That's indecent.
I imagine everybody just like went all shokugeki no soma when they like chasing the Colonel Sanders chicken, and so it's like, oh, it's so good.
And then light bursts
the
up from
clothes start
behind them
flying
and like tear off everyone's clothes. Now everyone in this whole cafeteria is naked and on the ground.
Writhing in chicken pleasure.
How bold to come out and ask. Some of the people in the cafeteria probably died after swimming to the light too. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that'll make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Well, that was oddly specific.
Staff has a chicken.
That was oddly specific. Also, why does he have like a staff or like a walking cane? Hello?
Chicken cane.
He's a wizard.
To show that he is the master of the chickens.
Yes.
Every single chicken on this planet obeys his every beck and call. So if you piss off Colonel Sanders, he may send all those chickens your way.
That sounds dangerous. He's a very powerful man indeed.
Yes. All hail our chicken overlord.
I think there's a line for you here.
Oh, right. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade.
Oh my god, what are Sakura's
Oh,
deep...
like the Cuckoos in Zelda? Yes. Yes. Just like those.
What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up so easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent.
You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun?
Oh, you've got Moxie. Wait, you've got Moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then he leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use beep. It's something my great-grandmother taught me.
I'm willing to bet it's MSG.
Beep. Wow, you never would have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you could get some if you searched.
MSG. It's MSG. It's MSG.
It's redacted. The recipe is a SCP. That's why it's redacted.
It's MSG. You cannot convince me otherwise. It's MSG.
And that's just one of the 11 secret herbs and spices. Is MSG really a herb? Or a spice? Well, I guess you could consider it a spice. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
If you
Just
consider
like how salt is a spice.
Yeah. MSG is a type of salt anyways. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. BGM change. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again, howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated.
Sounds like you have big plans.
I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him.
Be modest, be modest, be modest.
Nag him to show you.
We are trying to suck up to him, alright?
Wow him with a big idea. Alright, be modest but thoughtful.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoy your food. Like it was the best chicken in the world!
It was the best chicken in the world. We died in an alternate universe because of it. Now you've got his attention.
The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect!
I appreciate the compliment, Sakura.
I'm sure you'll be a big a huge success.
I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside.
That's why my clothes are off.
Put your clothes back on, you're a decent woman. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Fancy. This looks like something straight out of like one of those cooking shows.
Yeah, like Chopped.
Yeah. It even has like the kitchen's just like in the center, this big arena, and you know the little boxes at the side with all the food and stuff, and then you step into the massive...
look like Chopped.
It probably is based off of a cooking show.
Yeah.
You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need.
Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally, we get to show our stuff! Wait a second! Oh no! We have to show our stuff! Why am I completely blow it?
Get a grip, girl.
You're not going to blow anything! Except maybe kisses to the crowds of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations! And, let's not think about the alternative.
Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control herself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders.
Wait, literally, you give him like one of those 2013 era anime con glomps. Hey, Colonel! Would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear.
Sakura, you're so aggressive. I thought you're supposed to be like the generic, like slice of life protagonist, not such an aggressive girl. Oh my.
Oh my, she's down bad for him, alright.
Sakura has another line.
Oh. Wanna be my partner?
Aww. Sure, Sakura, I'll pair our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind.
Uh-oh. Hello, new partner. Oh my! Two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose.
Excuse me. Choose the toaster's choose Toaster's cousin.
Choose a toaster. Choose a toaster.
It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clank.
Obviously, Clank.
Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today.
Imagine your friend telling you who you're being partnered with.
It's okay. I already ate.
Okay, Pop.
Womp.
It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Vroom, vroom.
Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
This pose is so funny. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Yeah, I'm so charming and earnest, aren't I, Breadcrumbs?
Yes.
Bzzz.
Me. Tissue? I hardly know you.
That's a funny one, Clank. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection?
Strange. Looks like you two will be fine.
Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea? No, it takes 1 flint and 1 iron to make a fire in Minecraft. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders?
Potato.
Oh yeah, potatoes and gravy, because this one that's served at KFC, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Potato.
Potato, mashed potatoes, and gravy.
I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. It's not hot chocolate. Maybe mashed potatoes? Ooh.
Ooh, and gravy.
I couldn't imagine one without the other.
Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away.
Go get the potatoes!
Mashed potatoes and hot chocolate for gravy? What the heck, chat?
To be fair, chocolate is a valid ingredient for curry, but I don't think they're making curry potato gravy.
Yeah, that is true.
No, please,
Curry
let
potatoes.
me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders?
We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. It's not like I'm trying to get with him because I'm totally not the protagonist of a dating sim or anything.
Yeah, this is just a simple VN about fried chimkin.
Making chicken.
Chimkin.
Chimkin.
Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? No, jeez, Van Fan. While I'm over here crushing Sakura's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember?
Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. Why is this music so loud? He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends.
Oh, howdy there, Ashley, Van Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Sakura was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts about Wait, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chimkin was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes perfect sense.
Careful, Ashley. Leave room for Jesus.
Like a thigh and a drumstick. Gotta insert one into the other. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. See ya, Fisher. Thanks for coming. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Alright, who do we turn to? Colonel Sanders or Miriam?
Obviously, Colonel Sanders.
Turn to Colonel
Obviously,
Sanders,
Colonel.
hunk of hunks in your time of need.
I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with the prima donna. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay?
Yeah, you gotta follow the rules, kid. You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page.
I chose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right, Pikachu?
Pika, Pika! A businessman respects all fair agreements, Pika. From contracts to handshakes, Pika. I took on Sakura as my partner, Pika, for this activity, and I stand by it, Pika. Pikachu! Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Sakura's natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. Oh my god. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mash texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just...
Nothing like mashing potatoes for stress relief, eh?
Yeah, you're right. You start to violently mash those potatoes into a paste while thinking about Ashley's annoying voice.
I know just what to do.
And how much you'd like to mash her head underneath that masher.
Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Konpanwa Chavarkea. Ooh. Gravy
Admire the
flows
potato.
down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders.
Oh, so proud indeed.
Colonel Sanders poured his hot liquid all over the I don't even know how to complete the second half of this joke.
Colonel Sanders poured his hot liquid all over the steamy
Yeah, like
mash.
that doesn't make any sense. Well, whatever.
I can't come up with any innuendo for that. I'm sorry. There's nothing about mashed potatoes that is within my vocabulary, but maybe one of my friends can help me with that later. Maybe.
Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. Fuck, not a spork. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops.
Orc, kiss.
Spork! Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still.
Oh, it's electrical, right? For all the wrong reasons.
If you love something, set it free.
Yeah, it's electric because I'm a toaster and toasters run off electricity. No, I'm just kidding.
And also because I have a burning hatred for sports.
Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sparkful up when you see Ashley with a sinister look. How is this sinister at all? What is she plotting? You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage, without thinking, you fling the sparkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Sakura. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Gotta eat it off of Ashley's
time to throw
face.
another spoonful.
Throw a spoonful onto
Time to throw another spoonful
at Colonel.
at Colonel Sanders.
Gotta eat it off his face. Eat it off of his lips.
Can I have potato face? What?
Pop, you're like 5 years old. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Look at that JoJo pose. Why does she have an axe?
Oh my god!
Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic! In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors.
Why are there JoJo poses?
Not gonna lie. Why not?
Because Van's name
This
is
entire game's a meme anyway.
Van JoJo is the same thing.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that octopus tentacle looks pretty good.
You ignored.
You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy.
The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic.
Too late. It has been eaten.
I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good.
I killed him!
What? Well, I guess a lot of people already died to the fried chimkin earlier.
Yeah.
Turn into a ghost.
Everyone step back. Don't take another bite.
When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Oh no. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self.
Oopsie. Tastes like poison.
The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. Okay, weird
He has
5-year-old.
plot armor.
Yes, Pop armor.
Yeah.
Get
Pop armor. He's a true protagonist of this world.
Yeah, get it? Yes. Yeah, Pop is going to end up getting with all of the girls here because he's a true protagonist, right? So he's going to end up in like a harem ending with Sakura, Ashley, Miriam, and who else was there?
Colonel Sanders, of course.
And Colonel Sanders, of course. Pop, I spent the last few years developing an immunity to iocane powder. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Ghost of students.
Hello.
I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. Imagine if cooking shows were like that. Imagine if cooking shows
a lot more exciting.
Romance blooms in the kitchen during the middle of it, and then some guy cooks a poisonous dish and kills one of the judges off.
Yes.
At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today?
Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them.
They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. It's only been half a day, girl.
Colonel Sanders?
I mean, Sakura's probably gonna go home and like get the Colonel Sanders Zakimakura printed immediately.
Yes, Sakura?
There's something I need to tell you.
Oh my god. Get out of the way, Jojo wannabe. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Okay, thank you, Colonel.
Hey.
Thank you for the inspiring speech.
He just comes up with random inspiring words all the time.
Hey, no, you. Shut up, I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of this story.
His hair is going crazy.
He's going Super Saiyan.
Are we forgetting that your cooking skills literally killed a guy? Are those even cooking skills to begin with?
He looks so annoyed. He's like,
You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh.
Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero.
We're talking about Pops' hero.
The sport monster
What
is
the-
here to fight a hero!
What? This monster came out of nowhere.
I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level.
Be afraid!
Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster. See?
Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence?
It only has 5 eyes, says chat. Yeah, it only has 5 eyes. I have like 8 eyes in total or something, so I'm obviously the superior, biblically accurate toaster.
Yes. 6 on the wings, 2 on the face.
But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Wait, it's Final Fantasy.
Oh, I don't know any Final Fantasy BGM, unfortunately.
Alright, we gotta attack. Decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Man, these numbers are really low. What level are these guys? Level 0? DPS, DPS,
5.
DPS. You decide to go on the attack.
DPS.
It worked last time, right?
The only valid play form is DPS.
Cook with Lurv does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monsters.
If you kill them fast enough, you don't have to pack healers.
Kill it faster than it can kill you. Yeah, as a healer, I like DPSing. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating.
No.
How will you respond? Actually, I think we should defend against this attack.
Yeah.
Defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation? What does that even mean?
I don't know.
It's okay, I don't know either. Trepidation. You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening. This is not happening." Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on to attack once again. Spork Monster uses Ulti Tensor. You take 2 damage from the attack.
It does not exist.
I don't see it. It doesn't exist. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Attack. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Trepidation means fear. Someone failed vocab section on the SAT. I forgot all of my English SAT stuff already.
I only speak biotechnobabble.
I only speak programmer-nese now. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce upon the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Oh god, wait, is he actually commanding chickens to attack it?
Only a mere fraction of his power, considering the fact that he holds reign over all the chickens on Earth, which is, if I remember correctly, there are 2 chickens on Earth for every single human being, so that if we use a metric of 8 billion people on Earth, that is 16 billion chickens.
Wait, what? Is that true? There's 2 chickens per person?
That's at least what I learned in, back in 2017.
Well, given how much chicken people eat on a daily basis, that might be true. That's a lot of chickens.
Yeah.
16 billion
It is a lot of chicken.
Pot! Pie! Power pinch! His shirt is coming undone in the fury. Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage! Spork Monster is defeated.
You saved me.
An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Do we finish him or spare? Kill or spare? How about we ask chat for this one? Do we kill or spare the Spork Monster, chat? Alright, seems like we got 3 votes for spare and 2 for finish. So we're oh, no, now it's equal.
That's a tie. In that case, I'll give you guys till, let's give you guys till total 22 to vote, I suppose.
Is there one more person in here who could tilt the vote? The next person who votes is actually going to decide it, because it's 3 kills and 3 spares right now. Oh, wait. No, that's not true. Chaffer Kid posted twice. So it's actually it's 2 kills now. Oh, now it's 3-3. Unfortunate. Now we're actually tied 3-3.
I miscounted one person 2 times. So we have a kill from Chav, Clean T-shirts, and Ping, and we have spare from Alexis, Hotcat, and Bouncy Mischa. So I think the next person is actually the deciding vote. Do we have one more person in chat? There's 11 viewers right now.
No.
But
Reject Mercy, return to violence.
Okay, we're killing him. Reject Mercy, return to violence. Okay, forget Mercy, finish him!
You will ever walk the quad in fear again!
This monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack! You ready your final attack?
You'll never survive my...
It's too real. The rage of all students is concentrated in this one attack.
Lone death destruction does 10 damage!
Student lone death destruction. Sport Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You will continue to surprise me, Sakura. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more.
Oh.
What? It's a book of magic spells with the golden chicken on the cover. Well, that doesn't look foreboding at all. Chimkin, Forbidden Grimoire of Chimkin. Team Chimkin. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Wait, who is that? I don't think we've seen any character with Borko in their name yet. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep.
Rule.
He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy.
What a guy indeed.
You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Not gently, but tightly.
Good night, my colonel.
Oh my god. Blech. This actually brings back a terrible memory of mine. I'm not going to say what that memory is though, because it's a bit too embarrassing and might out some people. In your dream, you're to get.
It reminds me of this one scene in another Otome game that I played.
I'm just saying that someone may or may not have used a similar line on me sometime in the past. Oh, okay. In your dream, you're together with Colonel. You see why I don't want to talk about the rest of that memory now, right?
Yeah.
In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Even the ghost student is there. You awake on day 2. Oh man, I can't believe the semester's already almost halfway over. It seems like only yesterday when we first had orientation. You wake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the sport monster, she launches into a story of her own.
Oh, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I may be
Pregnant?
Oh no. Pregnant with the toaster child.
No, that's not what she says.
I think I might like Clank!
It's okay, Miriam. I accept you as the person you are.
Like him? Like? Like one,
I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. I like him. I like him enough to want to meet up with him after school and
Clank will insert his power plug. Yes.
power cord into the electrical socket.
Yes, he will insert his power cord into the electrical socket.
We got to talking after class, and he's actually totally a sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all sorts of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school?
That sounds reasonable.
no, but that does make complete sense.
Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted the prom king at a school he didn't even go to. It was also at the convertible that he himself rode in at the homecoming parade.
Wait, he was so popular that he was the convertible that he rode in. So he rode in a convertible that was themed after him. Like he had an Itasha that had like a Colonel Sanders wrap. Am I reading that right? It's so hard to understand what this means.
I don't know, man. That's like word salad.
It is. Colonel Sanders turned into a convertible. Oh no.
Oh no, he's a transformer.
He's a transformer.
I'm thinking that maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was lost in translation. Oh, and Clank's a pressure cooker? Is that what he is? Or maybe that's just the language he speaks?
Probably pressure cooker language.
Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders.
I want to see this turn into Utena, please no. I think this game's gonna cover like every single anime genre you could possibly think of by the end of this game.
Yeah. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you're a thing now?
Are they?
So are they? Or are they not?
I don't know. Did that stuff that happened last night count as a real confession? Maybe they're cooking partner themed.
No.
We definitely connected yesterday.
Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess?
I'm actually not sure if that is meant to be a sarcastic line or not. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. Oh, okay, I see. That was sarcastic. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real.
Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients?
Is this the part where we learn that Colonel Sanders has told everyone a secret ingredient? Your bestie's eyes light up.
A secret ingredient.
I love this pose that she's making. I don't even know what she's doing, but it's a pose.
Secret ingredient, secret ingredient, secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient,
Yeah,
secret
I
ingredient.
just said that.
Secret
A
ingredient.
secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here?
Secret ingredient. Secret ingredient. Secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient.
Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot.
So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was gardening.
Where is this going? This can't be good.
He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices.
Oh.
The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Let me guess, it's saffron.
Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
Is
Don't tell me you gave him your...
that man is probably Colonel Sanders.
Yep. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here.
Wait, but saffron is dried flower petals, right? I'm pretty sure there is a legitimate spice.
No, wait. Saffron is dried flower stamen.
Oh, right. So that's not
flower
petals.
petals exactly. Oh,
Hmm.
you.
Whoops, sorry.
That's alright. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices.
Look at her face. Bleh.
Bleh.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone.
Fibber.
Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. Please, look at me, I'm crying.
What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? Like, you don't just break someone's trust like that, even if it's for your best friend.
Secrets are no fun unless you tell everyone. Unless you go tell everyone.
No!
Even so, make up a fake.
Make up a fake ingredient. What? There's only two options here. The first one is to break your trust with Colonel Sanders, and the second one is to lie. Where's the option to say that you're not going to be a bad person? Tell her the secret ingredient is human souls. I guess we have to make up a fake ingredient, right?
Yep.
We can't betray the Colonel.
It's pig's blood.
It's pig's blood. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about?
It was Eye of Newt! I know, it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do?
Krabby Patty's secret ingredient? Wait, have you seen
Plankton.
that one like comic that someone drew about the secret ingredient being Patrick Star's meat? You know what I'm
Really?
talking about? It's like, you know, like there used to be this subreddit called like r/I'm so sorry John or something like that has like Garfield like secretly being an Eldritch horror, and people just like draw these comics of Garfield being an Eldritch horror and like saying stuff like I'm so sorry John while like carrying him limb from limb or something. Well, on this subreddit someone drew a SpongeBob version of this where like the secret ingredient of Krabby Patties was actually Patrick Star's meat, and because starfishes are regenerating creatures, Patrick Star could just continuously regenerate the meat to be used in the Krabby Patty. And then it ends up with like every character turning into a giant like sea monster and fighting each other. It's crazy. I might send you it after this.
Oh, yes, please. The only sort of version of this that I know is that one episode of SpongeBob where Plankton finally finds the Krabby Patty secret formula, and it was like in this entire book, and like the last page was Plankton.
Oh right.
And then he runs out screaming.
Yeah, I remember that one. And it all just turned out to be Mr. Krabs just faking him out or something.
Yep. I am new! Wow!
Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. I'm worried about Miriam's future dishes containing Eye of Newt.
However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in, cherry blossom petals fill the air.
Oh my god.
I think he secretly just has like a pedal generator and a fan like somewhere hidden nearby.
Yes. Yes.
It's Colonel Sanders! He's arriving at school! Alright, what do we do?
We're running to him, of course.
Alright.
Well, force.
Run to him, of course. Of course we're going to run to him. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him, and then you get run over by the horse and die. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good.
Oh, Colonel, my Colonel!
However, your sudden movements surprise the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. Okay, at least we didn't die.
Died.
Wait, are we going to die here? In the darkness.
I don't know. Whenever we see that, we're probably gonna die. So
50% chance of death. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, Sakura, I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. He's going to try to tell us his name. If you forget, the world could end. So you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before he can continue, you suddenly awake. Oh, jeez. I knew it. It's just another ploy to get us to know his name.
yep.
You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk?
Dun dun dun. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes.
Or lean in for a kiss. These are some pretty extreme choices here. But which one should we go for?
Horseshoes, because the kiss might actually piss him off further.
Alright. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy.
Of course. His beautiful shoes. My time here is done. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face.
Yeah, how smooth and sturdy. Oh, that's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Okay, Colonel.
Okay, Colonel.
When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad.
Fantastic bad.
Like
Super bad. Super duper ultra bad.
super duper ultra mega fantastic galaxy shining bad.
Yes.
Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek.
I would say summoning a demon is the least bad of all of them, maybe?
Yeah, but you see, we're the ones with the forbidden grimoire with a chicken on it, so I think we should be the ones to summon a demon. You try
home.
and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this.
Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Nice pun, Ashley. How long did you take preparing that? Which one? Tell him to stop acting mature or
3 hours.
Act like you're not interested?
Yes.
But really try and get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse.
It's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn.
Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Well, we almost did get eaten by a spork mashed potato monster earlier, so... Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. Evil. Evil! Evil! You finally get a look at you finally get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book just like the one you found after. Oh my god. It's a book just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Chimkin.
Chimkin.
That's the same book I found last night in the quad.
Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth.
We're playing. Hee hee.
Pop. Pop is like the kind of kid that you could like put him on the ground and like punt him into like a volcano and he'd be fine with it. He'd pop out the other end and be like, that was fun, let's do it again. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts.
Oh, don't insult Clank. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's a racial slur you just said there, Van Van. Womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Was it? Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazy men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Save it for the arena? Oh god, are we actually going to be brawling in the arena? Or don't.
Oh, wait, sport fight.
Honestly, what do I care? I've got a lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're all ready to learn. Bark, bark. Rub his furry dog belly, he loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Wait, was it Professor Tardy? Yes, he was. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, now, boy, down. Off open. What? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Off open.
Off open. Off open. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chimkin. Chimkin. Oh my god, there's KFC on the board. And there's also not algebra, there's also calculus on the board. Okay.
Now that's simple summation. I don't think that's calculus. I don't see integrals just yet.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a summation. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why, in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you missed most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Sakura. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or dog biscuit? I think we should go for...
Dog biscuit.
Dog biscuit? You really want to eat the dog biscuit?
I mean, it's... Water is water.
Okay, we're going for the dog biscuit just to see how this works out. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles, an example of his own culinary talents, perhaps. You reach out for it when... Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Oh no, we fucked up. We fucked up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. It's so embarrassing that you fall unconscious. Imagine that.
I'm sorry, Sprinkles.
I can't believe you tried to steal his dog tree. How could you?
It was the only thing that looked remotely edible.
We should have stayed hydrated with the water. Unfortunate.
Yeah, like...
I never even got to taste it. Can this be the end?
If she dies here, it'd be so funny. Getting between a dog and his bone probably isn't a great choice. Game over!
Try again, I guess.
We died.
We died to Sprinkles' attack.
We died to Professor Dog's attack.
Mm-hmm.
Never got between a dog and his treat, folks. Okay, we're gonna have to skip a lot of stuff.
Oh.
No, that doesn't help at all. Alright, time to listen to my beautiful clicking. Gnome. Gnome. Oh wait, make up a fake ingredient. This is my cookie clicker skills right here. Oh, we maybe... Dang, it's too late. We could have used this chance to look at the other choices.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Not interested, I guess. I can't believe we died right at the end of this chapter. Yeah.
Alright, what do we go for? Do we stay hydrated or eat the pepper? I think we should stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Let's stay hydrated.
The water seems the safest.
Stay hydrated.
Chug.
You grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp, like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring.
That's gross.
Hey, that was mine. It was from my favorite toilet. You owe me $6.
Ew.
And you've got excellent taste.
You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. That was a good save, Sakura.
We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday.
You got one day to get him to forgive you.
Yeah. Come on, it's time for lunch. Ew, toilet water.
Toilet water. Bottled at the source.
Yeah.
Devani toilet water. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Today's lunch will be prepared via themed competitive cook-off.
Time.
The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Alright. Do we take them?
Alright.
Do we take them on or not?
Chat.
Chat, do you want to take them on? Demand that they stop wasting time or step up and tell them you're on. Fight or no fight?
Food wars or no food wars? That's the question. One vote for fight.
Two votes for fight.
Three votes for fight.
Well, I think that's good enough. Let's go for fight.
Yep. Well, let's go.
Step up and tell them you're on.
Fight.
Fight, fight, fight,
A
fight.
bit of lunchtime competition, eh?
Fight!
Count me in. If I have to wait the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down, then so be it.
I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Sakura. I'll be watching your performance.
Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness.
Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court.
Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief.
At least, not until we turn on the timer.
Oh no.
Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words "timer ready."
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I stand corrected.
The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you into victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my time to shine.
Where does she keep pulling these lines from?
Her. I will not continue with that comment.
I will defeat you. I will defeat you by myself.
And I will turn you into my lunch as well, Sakura.
You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Ah! What temperature does water boil at? 100°C?
100°C.
That's right, but how would you even have gotten into this school without knowing that?
Winner gets to rub my furry belly.
Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to
373
season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he use? 11. That's right, you might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction.
Elvin.
Till vacuum intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor?
Gratitude.
Trust?
I think it's gratitude. That's right.
Gratitude.
You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Also, the timer's getting faster each time, oh god. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. That would be a great place. Where is that? What? What? A small town where big dreams are born.
Small town.
That's right.
Deep down in the Pacific. I wish.
Drawing energy from like a magical fissure underwater. That's
the
right.
depths of the Mariana Trench.
This is your shot and you're not going to miss it. Woo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success?
Sizzling. Sizzling.
That's wrong.
What?
I think it's actually supposed to be. I think it's actually supposed to be silence. Really? Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Sakura. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forgot what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill traditional? What? Huh?
Huh?
All the answers were also Colonel Sanders, so there was no way to pick correctly. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into competition. You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk!
I know, right?
You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the...
Oh my god!
What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your entire biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps.
A stand mixer.
Yikes!
I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Sakura does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed.
Ooh.
Just stick your hand in the stand mixer.
Yeah, you're right. That definitely won't hurt at all.
Yeah.
There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. But you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. BRB calling OSHA is...
Oh my god.
Is that really an OSHA compliance error if you stick your hand into the stand mixer?
Yes. Yes.
Sakura?
It can't be! I was so close to finishing my dish!
Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Ah, that's too bad. And here I am with the completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Sakura's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared? Wow, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Sakura to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. She prepared all of that in like 10 minutes. Damn, girl. Watch as it turns out to be poisonous. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Ooh, simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. What do you do? Internalize the rage you feel, or put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley?
Ooh, tough one. Tough one. What do you think, Toasty?
I am filled with righteous rage, but I am not a person to stand by and let that boil within me. So I'll put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back.
Oh no.
This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later.
That's gross, dude!
That is gross. Game over!
Unsanitary!
I guess we're not even allowed to...
Please tell me we do... Oh god, please don't tell me we have to do that whole segment again.
I think you'll start over from the kitchen battle. But this time we can pick all of the correct answers and see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, do you remember what the answers were for the first part?
Yeah, first one is 100C.
Yes. 100C. How many herbs and spices? 11. And next one is state of mind is gratitude.
Gratitude.
And the last one is the sound of success, and I think it's supposed to be silence. Oh no, wait, this one is small town. Yeah. Sound of success is silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they'll be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. Ah yes, this is the part where he gets distracted. And all the choices are incorrect.
Yep, it's all Colonel Sanders.
You Colonel Sanders ran together in gondola. You and Colonel Sanders exchange your wedding vows. You and Colonel... And then you crush your hand. Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch.
Alright, let's see here. Right. Alright, I guess we have to internalize the rage you feel.
Like a good Otome game protagonist.
Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. That's pretty anime as well.
Literally.
Literally. Ah, my eyes are on fire. Ah. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And you've only been...
2 days.
It's only been 2 days. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out.
Fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. You'll never stick your fried wings into my deep fryer.
Fill your fryer? What the heck? Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before?
Yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
That's exactly what I think.
Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, and motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. What's an obstetrician? What?
Person who delivers babies.
I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my I lost my business partner to a gunfight.
Well, they do come from
man.
the south.
Yeah. But how south? I wouldn't say Kentucky is as far south as, say, Georgia or Texas. But they are kind of their own thing.
Anyways, moving on. And I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rifle. What?
What?
He survived. For a while, anyhow.
Oh my god, Colonel Sanders. No,
Oh my.
he's not called a colonel for no reason. This
Yeah.
took a turn.
Indeed.
I didn't know.
People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been.
Sounds like this guy could really use a hug.
I
Took
resolved.
another turn.
This took another turn. Yeah, Miki. This game takes a turn like every other scene.
I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving my best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest, it's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds.
Yay!
Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the sport monster! What, really? The sport monster is here to fight a hero.
Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu?
I'm sorry, Gorgo, but I could have sworn we all made vows to you last night.
That was
Gorko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them.
Are you stronger than Gorgo?
Well, we're twins.
So, no, not really.
Not really.
We're pretty much
We're pretty much
exactly equal in every way.
in every way.
Why do you
Why?
ask?
You ask.
Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you.
Just that we beat Porco pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would.
Hold on, I need to adjust the volume levels a little bit. Sorry. Okay, that's probably better.
I think what Sakura is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all?
Of course I do.
Foresight.
Inspiration strikes, and you come up with a quick idea.
Chomp on this!
You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth, and he devours it in one gulp.
Delicious. You're so much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today.
I don't believe it! You were human once?
Well, no. I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at this school. Until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed.
Magic spellbook? You mean the Chimkin Tome?
Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there.
Chimkin Tome. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Sakura, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
Hideaway? A personal
Pearl
invite.
Cave.
Chimkin Cave.
Chimkin Cave.
A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. There's actually is a Chimkin here.
Chimkin statue.
Chimkin statue.
Meanwhile, you're bleeding to death from your injuries.
Right, because your hand is crushed by a mixer.
Yes.
Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him.
It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders.
Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. I believe it.
Believe it! Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing.
It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy. Both, perhaps?
Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you?
Hang on, let me go ahead and get my charger because I am at 20% battery.
She also keeps shifting over to the right and blocking my face.
Yes, that's kind of. I'm sorry. I will recalibrate all that once I've got everything like plugged in and set up.
Oh wait, a charger for your laptop, or wait, are you using the phone tracking?
Phone.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
use the phone
I
for
am.
tracking because I don't have a new enough iPhone.
Oh, I have a SE 2020, so that does support like face tracking.
Yeah, I actually have like the really old SE, like the one that came after the iPhone 5 or something, so it doesn't support face tracking. I'm just using a regular webcam right now.
Ah,
Maybe that's another reason why your
think-
face tracking is better.
yeah, probably. Okay, I'm charging now, so you're good.
Alright, what do we do? He already told us his secret recipe, so we gotta, or secret spice, so we gotta reveal our recipe to him, right?
Yeah.
Reveal it. You decided that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in headfirst. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day.
Present to you my original coleslaw.
Oh, it's the coleslaw.
Coleslaw.
The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent! Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Oh my god, I want KFC now.
I don't. I had Jollibee.
Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment.
Okay, but make sure to consume it within 3 days, otherwise it gets bad.
You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy.
And also a very not so food safety conscious kind of guy.
Sure, why not?
This game is already full of OSHA violations, so what's one more?
Yeah. Yeah.
Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. Realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are
Dun, dun,
various
dun.
items that you could look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel.
Oh boy.
That's a lot of items. Let's go from left to right, okay?
Yeah.
A safe?
First set.
This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you as soon as you turn the dial to 11, 11, 11. The safe opens. That's kind of a transparent safe combination, Colonel Sanders. Maybe you should pick something else. Inside it, you find
We had one student die and another get horribly injured.
Yes, this is true. You see, the problem is that they were not pop. If they were all pop, then nothing bad would have happened. You know?
Exactly.
And Sakura, like,
Supremacy.
Sakura died like 3 different ways, but those are all alternate universes, so that didn't happen at all.
Yes. They don't count.
Inside it, you find a single note.
Oh no! Oh no!
Can chicken be prepared sashimi style?
No! No! No!
An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. He already had the mustache and goatee when he was a baby. That, or maybe it's his drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle.
Who frames a baby picture of just themselves?
Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be him. Couldn't be Colonel Sanders.
Been making marinated grilled chicken. It really freaks me out that it's fully cooked but still tender. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And like I had somebody like make jokes about eating like medium rare chicken, and I'm just like,
Please don't.
don't. Do not. make jokes about that. Like I'm also like that person who says like never eat like medium rare burgers and stuff because like although it's perfectly fine for steak, it's because like beef muscle protein is like very dense and stuff. So like if you're eating like a giant slab of meat, if it's like raw on the inside, it's fine. It's just that like, you know, if it's all ground up and like they don't really clean up the meat grinders that often, like that basically exposes all the muscle protein to like bacteria and stuff, and so you can actually get seriously sick if you eat medium rare burgers on an off chance. And like same issue with chicken. It's just that with chicken their muscle tissue is less dense than like beef and stuff, so it's even more of a do not eat this thing raw because like even if you have like an intact piece of chicken breast, bacteria still could be living in it.
But why do they call it salmonella if it comes from chicken?
We haven't learned that yet in my bacteriology class.
Ink is a very smart and bright person. Alright, let's take a look at this photo. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt.
Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices.
Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Well, I think we should continue this room before going to the next one, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Uno!
Hi, Uno. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look
They don't
closely.
seem to be cheersing.
You're right, why did they say that? You look closely and see that there's a short inscription.
I wonder who my friend Pete is.
Oh no, it's the guy who died in a gunfight.
You can always tell the medical/science students because they worry about the stuff. I had a roommate who did a class on flesh-eating bacteria, and for weeks they were boiling all their water 15 minutes.
You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures."
Ooh.
Oof.
Poor guy.
You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of student pops up. Ooh, are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? How did he die again? Oh right, he got poisoned. Pfft.
Yep.
Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you?
Well, I could just tell you my name right now. It's...
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something?
You open the window a crack and the ghost of student is swept out with a breeze. Goodbye.
Goodbye. We never missed you.
You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real.
Again.
Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive.
A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky."
Oh, Uno, the ghost voice is actually Toaster.
Yeah, that
Not
was
me.
me. I'm the ghost. So you're saying my ghost voice is 100 out of 10? Why, thank you, Uno. I'll give you an ooh, ooh, thank you, Uno, ooh. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver?
Yeet!
Wait, is his goatee and mustache actually fake and made of real silver?
We should cut it all off and sell it.
Well, I mean, he has a lot of money for all his business ventures, right? So it makes sense that he can afford to have expensive fashion statements. He's
Including a
cyber-
full silver goatee and mustache.
That sounds dangerous.
It'll just oxidize itself. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. It's probably fried chicken.
It's chicken scented. It's chicken scented.
Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake?
Yep.
Summer of 69? Nice.
What does that even smell like?
No. It's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... You got a good nose there, Sakura. Okay, I think this goes to the next part.
Yes.
You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. Well, it would be embarrassing if the Colonel walked in right now, huh? The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they mean?
Oh.
Oh no. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Well, I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you.
Oh boy.
Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off! What are you gonna do?
Oh no. Oh no. Do we chicken out?
No.
Or do we...
Learn from Allerton? Tell him the truth? What is the difference between tell him the truth and make a big move, though?
Oh, I'm pretty sure telling the truth would mean, like, you know, telling him that you were snooping around his room. Don't tell the truth. Anything but.
Big move? Tsundere, or wait, no.
Or criminal.
What are we going with? What are we going with?
I think this is another chat question.
Is this another chat
don't have-
question?
I don't know. What do you think we should do?
Konpanwa, Joanne. Alright, what should we do? What should we do,
Because my
chat?
answer is anything but the last one.
Big move, tell him the truth. Tell him you're cold. Jump him? Jump him and hold him at gunpoint, asking for this 11 secret spices, and well, we already know 2 of them, right? He told us one and we smelled the second one.
Yeah.
I want to say jump him also means big move, so
Yeah.
I guess we're going with big move.
Yep. We got the music for it. Whoa! This isn't that kind of game. Aw.
Not that we blame you for trying, but still, game over.
Damn it!
Well, I thought big move just meant like confession, not sexy times.
Not sticking. Not sticking his drumsticks in your fryer.
Stuffing the chicken, you mean?
Yes.
Holy shit, we're gonna have to skip through all of this?
Yeah.
Oh, I can just hold down the fast. I see. You hold it,
Oh.
not click it. Okay. What did we say this time? Oh, we
Reveal.
revealed, right?
Yep.
Hell no, big move means Keikaku. Alright, let's skip all these. Vroom. Vroom.
Honestly, the chicken sashimi thing makes me very sad.
Vroom. Vroom.
Wait, I haven't talked in chat for a bit. Not that I blame you, we're just too entertaining.
Konpanwa Mark II.
Oh.
Alright, so we can't pick the first one. I say tell the truth, but Ink is against tell the truth. So it's either that or say that we're cold. Alright, chat, it's your turn to pick again. Either cold or tell the truth. One vote for cold right now. I think me and Ink are tied between cold and tell the truth.
Yeah.
2 votes for cold.
2 votes for cold.
1 for
1
true.
vote for truth.
Well. I like how this music is like all like very Asian sounding, despite the fact that KFC has nothing to do with Asia.
Alright, we're tied for cold and truth.
Daddy Sanders is worth. I also want fried chicken in a toaster.
You don't want to pour hot oil in your toaster. Yes, I'm very proud of you if you
Oh
didn't
wait, you
burn
went
down
and
your entire
you
house.
actually went and fried chicken in a toaster? Wow, good job. Good job. I
Yeah.
hope that fried chicken is delicious and not undercooked.
Yep. You don't want salmonella.
Salmonella.
Salmonella. Okay, we need 1 more vote to like break the tie.
Yeah. Tell Siri to flip
okay.
a coin. I don't have
Okay, then.
Siri.
In that case, heads for truth, tails for cold.
Okay.
Google is flipping the coin. It's heads. We're telling the truth.
Alright. You fess up and tell the truth. You confess.
Oh. I thought we were gonna reveal, like, you know, I was snooping in your room. Ha 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 ha.
Teehee?
I think I've developed feelings for you.
I think I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door.
I've developed feelings. It sounds like I've caught a cold.
I've developed feelings of being lower than an ideal temperature. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself.
Colonel?
Yes, Sakura?
I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful.
I think you're right. We should take things slow.
Editor's note, real life Colonel Sanders was a gigantic horn dog. What, really?
Really? Damn.
You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! Ink! Your parameters are showing! Your
I know.
parameters
It's
are
because
showing.
I need to adjust something like the 0.5. Oh.
Ink is hacking into the mainframe right now. We can see all the numbers flying by. Ink's
Oh.
parameters.
Unfortunately, it seems like adjusting the parameters does not change my brow sensitivity, so I can't actually do anything with that. Oh well.
Man, seeing this dialogue makes me question a lot of things, and I've read a decent number of VNs.
Lol.
Dream sequence.
Snooze.
You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Hey, this VN is actually anti-horny. You game over if you try to be horny, so no horny allowed.
Even though Colonel Sanders was apparently a giant horn dog, I guess.
Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. Yeah,
It's
so-
the final exam.
Oh god. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Beep. In some jurisdictions, beep isn't even legal. What? But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know?
It's MSG, it's MSG, it's
The
MSG, it's
first one was
MSG, it's
MSG though.
MSG.
What's this one? Cocaine?
I mean, is MSG illegal in some places? Because I feel like it is.
No way. It's just one sodium and a glutamate. The secret ingredient is OSHA violations.
Yes, it's powdered OSHA violation papers.
Powdered OSHA violations.
it makes the chicken taste extra good if it's made by the pain of others.
Colonel knows what he's doing. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Oh no, I'm hungry. You taste one chimkin and a biscuit cut in half with butter drizzled all over it. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match?
With your chimkin and my mashed potatoes
And coleslaw.
and our biscuit
And your coleslaw.
and your biscuits, we can take over the world!
How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery?
Flatter. According to Wikipedia, the Punjab Food Authority banned Ajinomoto, which contains MSG, from being used in food products in the Punjab province of Pakistan in 2018.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
MSG is illegal in one province of the world. Take him down, make him
Fun.
face reality? No, we must flatter him.
Yes.
We know in our timeline that his confidence is not misplaced.
His ego is very fragile.
You know, I think we might make a great team. Like I said, we can
Take over the world with our chicken and biscuits. Nobody will be safe, not even that damn clown.
A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. Please. Sakura is acting like a generic protagonist at the worst possible moment.
I mean, wasn't that always her fate?
I suppose. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you.
Where have you been? Because I had one hell of a night!
Oh no, what did she do with the robot?
Oh no. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something bad had happened to you.
It's okay, I was just...
Divine Light of Miriam.
But now it turns out you're fine. I can finally get you up to speed with the saga of Miriam. And no, we did not ever get treatment for our hand.
Yeah.
It kind of just grew back like a starfish.
And what are you talking about? All damage is recovered overnight when you sleep.
That is true. That is
it's a
true.
video game. Video game
Yeah.
logic.
Yep, sure, but...
You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date!
I think I can believe that.
Yeah, I can believe it too.
Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him.
What a surprise! Never would have seen that one come in.
Of course I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl.
I hope he remained polite and respectful.
But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy.
Wait, was he small this whole time? I thought like he was like a giant pressure cooker the size of a human.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Maybe he was actually the size of a regular pressure cooker this whole time.
Oh my god. Long story short... Oh. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
What?
Oh no.
That's one hell of a first date, man.
Yeah.
Did she just say skydiving as as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker?
And now I'm not really sure where we stand. Like, literally.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear.
And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him.
You what?
Nothing happened but the emotional connection.
Emotional connection. That's what people really want.
Yeah.
That emotional connection.
Yeah, I'm sure their emotions really connected last night.
Best friend tells you about her night and you interrupt Sakura, but how can I make this about me? Unfortunate.
I'm the protagonist, not you! It's my time to shine and talk about all the wonderful things I did last night, even though you may not want to know, all the way down to the gory details.
Sakura like vacillates between being like a generic clueless protagonist to being like super self-centered. It's kind of funny. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. What? If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument...
Oh my god. Oh my god, let me find that copy pasta.
Oh, what? Which one? After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways.
Alright then. Alright, I found the copy pasta. If Colonel Sanders has 1 million fans, then... No, wait. If Colonel Sanders has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Colonel Sanders has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Colonel Sanders has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Colonel Sanders has no fans, then that means I am no longer on this earth. If the world is against Colonel Sanders, then I am against this world.
wait. Let's see here. Nah, never mind. My copy pasta is too long. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. Konpanwa Stella's world, hello. I'm collabing with Ink today.
Hello, Stella. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Can I eat it?
Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away.
I'll have a swirly with sprinkles, please. Hey, sprinkles is a dog and a treat.
You can get your swirly dipped too.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Cause I'm literally the biggest person at this school. I toasted and Ink House the game so far. It's been very amusing.
Yes.
There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature?
You've got some nerve, Sakura, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Wait, wasn't that Ashley who... What?
Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it!
Now we were the ones who said to for Van to pick on somebody his own size, and the only thing that is his size is a horse.
Oh, I see. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Oh, continuity. Continuity.
Hey.
Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up.
Give up.
How did the mixer what? In a few minutes ago, we stuck our hand into a mixer because we were panicking in the middle of cooking something. Stuck our hand into a mixer.
It wasn't a few minutes ago at this point. It's like an hour ago.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's more like half an hour or more ago. There are totally no OSHA compliance issues at this school. Nope, not at all.
Yep.
Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears that things are getting too close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on.
No students have died. Nope, absolutely not.
Nope, absolutely no students have died or come close to dying.
Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Sakura, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce?
Oh, that sounds dirtier than it actually is.
I said it dirtier than it needed to be said.
It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received.
Is this an
Oh,
official KFC game? It is.
Official, yeah.
Like KFC themselves actually made this game, which is really
Like
crazy.
the same family as like the whole KF console thing as well. Like, I don't know if the KF console is like actually gonna be a thing, but like, I mean, they made the dating sim.
Yeah, KFC, their ship posters, I respect that.
Yeah.
Sakura?
That's a lot of words to say. It was bland.
Excuse me, Sakura. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Sakura. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you received yesterday and start flipping through the pages.
Whoa! That's that book? It looks like bad news!
It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff.
Chimkin Grimoire.
As a magical toaster, I believe in that magic stuff.
Chimkin. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful.
Chimkin book.
Chimkin book.
I can think of one surefire way to find out.
You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I don't think we should cast this.
Chimkin.
I can use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam.
Would you really do that though, Sakura?
That is way too drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
Nah, it's gotta pull out all the big guns, gotta go to extremes. Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. What, is it really a desperate time already? It didn't sound that desperate.
Nope, not at all.
You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No.
Chimkin Grimoire.
Evil Chimkin Grimoire, no. This book turns someone into a spork monster. We can't cast any spells from it. Don't do it.
Yeah, I don't want to turn into my arch nemesis.
You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Wrinkles is already in the room waiting for us, the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Alright, what do we do?
Old homework, I guess.
Peach from Soul.
Actually, no. Wait.
Yeah,
Wait to
I
see
think we
what
should wait as
happens.
well. Yeah, the dog is the professor at this college.
Doggo.
Sprinkle stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. Oh, there's like a squirrel outside or something.
Oh
When you
no.
follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside.
Squirrel.
Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you to never come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt, not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Sakura, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see... But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Ooh, we never got to hear what happened, huh?
Oh no. Is it?
Sprinkles is interrupted by whirls and sparks coming from the back of the room.
Oh no. I told you to save it for after class! You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger?
Oh wow, that got real fast.
Yikes.
Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. So this whole time we actually didn't understand him.
But no, you had to show off your cool kid. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan. J&J forever! Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know?
I disagree with that. Hexagons are the strongest shape.
Hexagons are the best shape because I have to draw them that much.
Hexagon. Yeah, chemistry things.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Conversely, pentagons are the worst shape to draw.
Yeah, pentagons kinda sus.
Yep.
Go benzing rings.
Then take... Yes. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off the cliff for all I care.
Sand beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks.
Like, no. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank.
Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from.
Ew. In terms of deep fried footwear, I guess it looks okay.
What is happening?
He fried a sneaker.
But why? Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Deep fried sneaker. Yeah, who doesn't want to have a deep fried sneaker for comfort food when you're feeling down? Am I right?
Yep, rubberlicious.
Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
You were only dating for like less than 24 hours.
Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. TM. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk.
Hey, Miriam? Are you okay?
Good night, Jesse.
Good night, Jesse. Have a good day. Well, it's not good night for Jesse. I think it's good day. Have a nice day. See ya.
Yes. Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor.
Oh no, not several droplets.
Oh no, not the tiny mug. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone?
Nope, we haven't gotten to see Miriam's tiny food yet. Like, they've referenced it a lot of times throughout this game, but we haven't gotten to see it yet. Maybe we'll get to see it in the final competition?
Tiny food, tiny food.
I'm looking forward to it. Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy.
A pressure cooker at that. I am very disappointed in your cousin, Toaster. How could you break her? How could he break her heart?
Cousin twice removed. I'm not.
You just you're not related to him anymore.
Nope.
Disowned.
I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say out loud, you don't need anyone. You're a strong, independent woman that don't need no man.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you, we're gonna cruise it through this final exam and hit the carpool lane to Success City.
Sakura plus Miriam ending.
Lol.
Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs. But she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way.
You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me!
Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you met today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest in you. Anyhow.
I just had a horrible realization. If we had picked Pop for her partner earlier, would she have ended up dating Pop instead?
That is a good question.
I don't want to think about that.
I don't want to think about it either.
Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks.
I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup.
There's Sakura X Miriam fan. We don't even know what Sakura looks like, actually.
Yeah, chances are there is.
Or a main character, unnamed main character. She doesn't have a canonical name.
Yeah.
And I bet that Professor Doug is gonna love it up.
While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off Van Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Sakura's famous chicken pot pie.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Sakura, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam.
Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory.
The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious.
How are you going to do it with a shredded hand? Well, that's easy. Colonel Sanders' presence makes it entirely irrelevant.
Yeah, but didn't they say that it would heal by the afternoon? And I think it's basically afternoon now, so it's already healed, right?
Yeah.
You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off.
You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you.
Mess up, I guess.
Yes,
I want my food.
me too.
Food.
Okay, yeah. You got me. I'm doing a bit more than visualizing.
I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. Yards, that's an oddly specific amount of yards. 400 yards. And we also know this is an American game because it uses yards instead of meters.
Yeah. Even though like yards and meters are like basically equivalent.
Wait, really? Are they? I thought it was like... Well, whatever.
It's like only a little bit off of like 1 meter. So basically they are kind of the same thing.
Oh wow, you're right, okay. That's an oddly specific distance. But you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. Oh,
That's a quarter of a mile away.
Oh, senpai yards are not applicable? But this is Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's from the land of freedom where we use yards instead of meters.
Freedom units, freedom units.
Freedom units, why? But
I
at
can sort of
400...
like get. I can sort of get like distance and stuff in meters and kilometers. It's just that like temperature specifically is something that I don't really understand on like a sort of conceptual level, because like I can take measurements and stuff in like Celsius and by extension Kelvin. It's just that like if you tell me like how hot or cold it is going to be like outside in Celsius and stuff, I will have no idea what you're talking about unless like I physically go outside to like feel up the temperature. But like for distance and stuff, I actually used to run track, and like we measure distance for that via meters and stuff. So like I roughly know that 400 yards, or rather 400 meters, is equal to a quarter of a mile.
400 meters is like 14 Minecraft chunks. No, I'm just kidding. Colonel Sanders knows he can smell a pot pie from 400 yards because during his time as a sniper, that was how far he was when he killed a man who cooked a pot pie. Yes, exactly.
You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell?
Speaking of pot pies, I should probably cook one for myself.
Yeah. You ever get any of those like frozen pot pies?
Well, yes, but I do technically know how to make my own pie crust. It's just that it's such a pain to get right.
Wow.
Like, the pie crust recipe I usually use is like a simple 1, 2, 3 sort of recipe where it's like 1 cup of flour, I think it's half a teaspoon of salt. Or was it half a tablespoon? I forgot. And then
That's a very important difference.
2 cups of butter and roughly 3 tablespoons of ice water. It has to be ice water to keep the butter and stuff from melting. But the thing is, the ice water is the trickiest part because it literally changes depending on the weather. Like, if you have a particularly humid day, you have to use less ice water because the flour literally soaks up from the atmosphere. And if you have, like, a particularly dry day, you may need more than 3 tablespoons to make the dough stick.
I never knew you were so knowledgeable in the ways of cooking pie crust, Ink.
That's because I took like culinary courses in high school, and one of our like final exams was like literally to make a pie crust from scratch without like the aid of any recipes and stuff.
Yeah, pie crust does sound like one of those harder type of pastry-ish things to make. Definitely something that's easily fucked up.
You said you couldn't cook. The thing is, I can't cook. That's the problem. Like, even though I say I know the pie crust recipe, whenever I actually try to make it, it turns out to be like a disaster. It's either like, you know, too dry or like too soggy and wet, and it turns out like absolutely awful. And like the most I can really make is just rice cooker dishes, and that's just wash the rice, put in water, stick in rice cooker, boom.
9 viewers, what happened to 1500? I'd rather not think about subscriber count and whatnot. You know, everyone who subscribed to me initially basically only subscribed because, you know, wow, it's Toaster from Archaea. But the problem is Archaea's fan base has a lot of like Japanese people and people who don't speak English. So like in the end, a lot of those people just end up not coming because, you know,
they don't understand what I'm saying, unfortunately. That's just the fact of it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, being well known for one thing doesn't necessarily make me good at doing other things. Like, even though I'm like good at charting and like game design and whatnot, I wouldn't necessarily call myself like an extremely good streamer. I'm just here to have fun, you know? We're having a good time.
Yeah, this is basically my only one of like the only ways I have of like socializing on like regularly anyway, because like, well, I am a full-time student. It's just that like because of the whole COVID situation, well, my university doesn't exactly have that many in-person classes, and like even when we do have classes, because of like social distancing, nobody ever socializes. So like usually it's just, you know, either me sitting alone in class and taking notes and stuff, or it's just me sitting in my room, and like I don't really go outside that often unless it is to like go grocery shopping and stuff. So really just like streaming on Saturday nights is just like my only way of actually getting any human interaction in.
Don't you
It's
have
kind of
like,
sad.
you're not part of any like Discord server groups with like friends that you just like talking a lot?
I have, but like at the same time, it's not the same because like we're usually all kind of busy anyway, so we never really talk.
I see.
Yeah, it's like we occasionally log on to complain, and then, well, yeah.
Yeah, being a student right now must be tough. I can't imagine it because, you know, I was a student a long time ago, and with the pandemic like changing up the whole formula, like everyone's trying to readjust and things get pretty complicated. Anyways, the moral of this story is to just buy frozen pot pies.
Yeah, don't be like me and try to make your own pie crusts. Just avoid that entire headache.
And my nose is telling me something else.
Oh no, is it burning?
Haha, no, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wait, does KFC sell chicken pot pies?
They do, actually.
I didn't know
They
that.
do. They actually aren't that bad compared to their chicken anyway.
Toaster, can you fly with your 6 wings? Of course, that's what they're for. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. The art looks tasty. Of course it does. I mean, this is the KFC official game after all. They have to put like the most care and work into the food art, you know? There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got.
Alright, time to murder all the other students.
Where's the knife? Give me the knife. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that will push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small.
Oh no.
Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, registered trademark, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious, just like a real cooking anime showdown ought to go.
Yes.
Toaster toasting technique.
Starlight saute! Ink's 100-eye abomination laser cooking
Colonel Sanders.
theatrical spectacle.
Yeah, like a bunch of like lasers shoot out of the air and like cut things into pieces, and then just like a big explosion
From like
behind.
eyes.
Yes,
Yeah, from like eyes that come out of nowhere.
It's like the holy grail war, except it's cooking. I bet there's at least one actual anime out there that's like this, to be honest.
Yes.
Yes.
Shonen cooking anime.
Shonen critic.
Is it heresy if I were to say I prefer Bojangles over KFC? No, it's not, because I personally prefer Jollibee over KFC.
Yeah.
But that's only here in America.
It's not like we're playing the KFC
Canada.
game because we're diehard KFC fans or anything. It's because, you know, none of those other fried chicken places have made a visual novel. So,
Yeah.
KFC is just what this game's about. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Wait, egg wash. Miriam fiercely injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth.
Spread blaster!
Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. A sea urchin? Christ, what are you guys making? You have access to some pretty expensive ingredients. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Wow, she even goes out and admits it, please. You know, every single time I've read the name Ashley this game, I've been like I've had to like do a double take and not pronounce it as Ashleg. Even Clank gets in on it. 5 dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Okay, I like this.
Oh my
guy.
god, he speaks.
Okay, I like people who put the word technique after their techniques. This is a bit chuny of me to say, but when I was in college, even every time I opened a door, I would yell out door opening technique.
Lol.
Door opening technique. I was not cringe. I had a lot of friends in college. Please don't laugh at me. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. So, Van quickly unplugs Clink and rolls him out the back door of the arena. Well, I guess it couldn't have been a battle
Clank.
without a casualty, right?
Yep. Sorry, Clank.
Sorry,
Goodbye.
Clink. Wait, where is Pop?
I don't know.
As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Evil.
Do it the hard way.
Do it the hard way. No evil magic. Who needs magic when you've got passion?
I'm going to do it the hard way.
Title card appears. Sakura does it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. Wink?
Wink. Wonk.
I believe in you, Sakura. Miriam notices too.
And I've always believed in you, Sakura, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever!
I want to do it the hard way. Sticks handed to Mixer again. No! Sakura, no! You turn to notice...
Sakura, yes!
You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you.
Miriam, what about your dish? If you're cheering, who's cooking?
Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you.
Oh, that's sweet, but
Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles.
No. It's the secret ingredient!
Ah, yes, her secret flour ingredient. However, she doesn't
It's
know...
really not drugs.
Oh shit, no, it's a secret ingredient that we told her. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get I have new from?
Oh no.
Oh no. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
Oh no. Oh no.
It is I, Steve, the spark monster.
Steve? Wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you?
These spark monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out?
I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind?
He's so sad. All his eyes are crying. Steve, the sport monster, notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station.
I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh?
Yeah, you guess it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water?
I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country.
You can feel Sport Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it's probably lonely there.
Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition.
Unfortunate.
I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school and I have fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up...
You toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint.
Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck!
Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win.
Summon the extra power! Become the anime protagonist you were always destined to become, Sakura!
Or you could just give up and drop out of culinary school. I think these two decisions are kind of polar opposites here. Wait, so Gorko was transformed to a monster, but Steve was born as a monster? Yeah, I know, right? Sport monsters, they're a mysterious race.
Yeah.
Use the power of friendship. No, not the power of friendship. The power of unleashing your chakras.
Yes.
I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win.
Your hair
love
turns.
how, like, I love how, like, as the stream goes on, Sakura's voice just becomes higher and higher pitched.
Yeah. Your hair turns
She's turned into Aubrey.
mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. Oh my god, Sakura's going super saiyan.
My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for.
Yeah, Sakura, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out.
You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Get out!
Sorry.
My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery.
You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Sakura, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. Oh no, is this a part where the friendship comes in?
Oh boy.
All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it.
But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules?
There are no rules.
Following the rules has never really been my thing.
Yeah, he shot a man once.
I follow my heart.
What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on.
And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts.
Are you suggesting?
If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union.
Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. Yeah, I think we lost a few people along the way.
A long time ago, when we were first eating fried chicken in the cafeteria, 90% of the class dropped dead.
It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clink? Well, Pop wasn't even in here to begin with.
Yeah.
From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student.
Hey, I'm flying!
Wait, what? Why is he flying? Wait, when did we last see him? You
I
remember?
don't know. I think it was like something with like Pop interrupting Colonel Sanders' monologue, and then he kind of went away or something. Oh wait, no, it was Ashley and Van getting him a swirly or something.
Oh, they probably
Yeah, it was that.
threw him into the air, tied up and hanging from the ceiling. They tied him up and put him in a broom closet.
Sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there.
Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now.
Let me guess. Did Van have something to do with this?
I bet he's tied up and hanging from the stone. That wasn't too far off. When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse?
I thought wedgie was a salad.
He actually looks mad for once. Look at that. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything.
I can't feel my legs. May I be excused?
Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say it's not the worst prank in UCSAO history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks, Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature, word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there is none. Somehow he must have. I think this is wrong. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow. 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish.
I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup.
Oh my god,
That is microscopic.
I'm holding out my palm right now to imagine how small that is.
that's like, I know that some like YouTube channels do like miniature cooking and stuff. That's like that, but even smaller, because their meals usually like are the equivalent of like scale wise like the equivalent of like the entire hand, sort of being like the serving plate, and then like having like a smaller like bowl of noodles and stuff. But that is tiny.
What is this, an udon
Yeah.
for ants? My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl?
Yes, chef.
Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. So his father's name is Chef Dog, and his name is Sprinkles
Yes.
Dog.
Yes, Sprinkles. It's some green tea I made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself.
Wow. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? ... Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself.
I'm
And
pretty sure that entire thing is like only enough for you to devour. Like, even if you dipped in the tip of your tongue, like that's still half the meal gone.
There's like 2 whole noodles in there, man.
Yeah.
And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup.
A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a big hug.
Thank you, Sakura, for helping me believe in myself.
Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar.
That actually sounds pretty damn good.
This probably costs like $100, man.
I mean, I like uni.
Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second differently colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is my kind of brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch, my tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps hurting my tongue. Oh god, I just spit all over my keyboard.
Oh.
I tried to stick out my tongue while
Lovely.
saying that. Oh my god.
I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue.
Disqualified.
A stunning turn of events! Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it more difficult to eat?
Maybe because it was a dish meant for humans and not a dog.
What a surprise. How surprising. Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Yeah, milk cures all debuffs. This is what Minecraft taught me.
Yes.
Sleep time, thanks for stream. Good night, Miki. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a
Bye.
good time listening to us.
Yes.
Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. I'm actually kind of excited to see what kind of super fancy thing Ashley came up with. TBQ
Oh yes,
age.
it's probably sweet.
It's a dessert and it's very colorful and fancy.
Yes.
Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. Oh my fucking
Automatically
god.
crash. Automatically trash in my book.
It looks...
Orange blossom and rosewater, double whammy. No.
It looks so good though. I'm sorry, but I'm like the kind of person who just likes to have like 2 billion grams of sugar and everything. So like,
Yes, the only issue is that like I actually hate flour tasting, flour flavored things with like a burning passion.
so does that mean you don't like chamomile tea?
I've never had chamomile tea before actually, but I know that like I despise like rose flavored things and also like orange blossom flavored sweets.
I see.
Yeah, like rose especially. Like if it has rose in it, if it even smells of rose, I avoid it.
Unfortunate. So what you're saying is that if someone was going to go on a date with you, that they shouldn't get you roses?
Basically, yeah. I prefer tiger lilies.
Tiger lilies, that's so specific. I don't even know what
What?
a tiger lily is.
It's basically a lily, but like orange with like dark red spots in the center.
Okay, I just searched it up. It does look very fancy.
Yes.
That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece.
Ooh. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school?
Got toast in your ears or something, Sakura? I told you, it's a display piece. Toast in your
Yeah,
ears?
resin.
Toast?
Yeah, resin if it's toast in your ears. That's an insult to toast on account of having the god of toast here.
Yeah, no, I'm the god of toasters. Toast is my poop.
Well, doesn't that mean you're also by extension the god of toast because toast is your divine excretion?
I mean, if someone was the god of humans, would that also make them the god of poop?
Yes. Yes, it would.
No, it doesn't. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on the eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. ...
Oh no.
I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Wait, so there's only 2 competitors now. Sakura and Miriam. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-face routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last of you heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs.
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese
Has become something else. He examines it.
A mac and cheese combo meal.
But do you actually put the mac and cheese on the fried chicken? Is that a thing?
No, I think you eat it as a side. You know, take a few bites of chicken, take a bite of mac and cheese, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, but they've just mixed it all up in the bowl. He examines it.
I mean, it doesn't sound that bad, in theory.
I'd have to try it out. No, I'm not a big fan of mac and cheese in the first place, so like, or I'm just not a big fan of anything cheesy. So unfortunate. He examines it closely, sniffling and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, which is what, like 7 human years, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. But there's only 2 people in class, or 3 people. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. Oh no.
And from behind them, light shines, and their clothes get blown off in tatters.
And then they all die as they reach for the light.
Yes.
You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, not only is it a 3-day semester, but it's only 1 semester to go from enrollment to graduation.
Yep.
the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. That's humble. This chandelier.
I wouldn't call that humble, alright.
Everyone has graduated except for student who died. DJ Dog is in the house. Ow, 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 ow. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. Oh my, look at that outfit change. The thighs. Chest and arms. For a moment, you actually believed them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. This clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster. He has totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster.
Party Monster in the house.
Party Monster in the house. Let's get down. Everyone put your hands up. Woo! Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Party Toaster. Dejected student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. I came back after searching for a charger, and the first thing to hear was thighs.
Nice.
Thighs. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat.
Crown?
Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I see how it is. Just have your parents be the school's dean to get admitted and also to graduate without a hitch.
Nepotism.
Oh, now I get it.
And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Nepotism. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? He comes from a robot planet? Man, all these plot twists. What?
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 I actually feel like I knew it this whole time.
Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? The name sounds familiar to me. Wait, I actually don't know what this is referencing. Ratchet and Clank?
I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously.
This guy came back to beg after that terrible breakup.
Yeah, basically, what a loser. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank.
You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Portal noises. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates.
Oh, come on!
Just like the first...
He's only wearing that!
Yeah, I know, right? Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken.
Oh no, not coleslaw, my mortal enemy. And you too can buy this full meal deal.
No, it's not the end. That fake out. I had to click like 4 times to get it to go past that too.
Oh, you were clicking the whole time?
I clicked like 4 times, like in slow succession, as everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner. Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Yeah, come on, the story's not over yet. What about the romance?
Colonel Sanders?
Yes, Sakura?
I couldn't help but wonder. Was her final exam purely an team up purely an act of strategy carried out by 2 cunning chefs, or was it something more?
He looks so nervous. I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this doosey-doo? Colonel Sanders extends his hand to you, and you feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. His hand, the hand of a master chef, so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, so milky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks, turned in flour soaked in buttermilk and dusted with exotic spices. So, I read this somewhere. I read somewhere that girls have a thing for hands. Is this true?
I don't know, because I've never experienced that myself, but apparently everybody says I have really pretty hands.
Okay.
Like, I sometimes go and get my nails done, and then like when like everything's finished, like the nail techs come over and like take 3 pictures of my hands. It's just like, okay.
I guess that does mean
I have pretty hands.
Yeah, if they go out of the way to take pictures of your hands, and it's not just like idle chit chat, I guess. My friends do have a thing for hands, I guess. Okay. But they do not reach for tongues, a knife, or even a spork. You. Tonight they reach for you. And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together.
Colonel Sanders,
Will you not only join me on the dance floor, but in the kitchen as my co-chef and partner in both business and in life? Wait, partner in life? Did he just propose?
Yes, he proposes with a chicken ring. No wait, not a chicken ring, an onion ring!
You gasp! Could it be? Is he really saying?
me and you together?
Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurant. No, even then, my life would be incomplete without you by my side. So, what do you say, partner?
I say... I love you, Colonel Sanders. I fucking love you. Now go ahead.
Did they just say the title of the game? Whoa, we got a title drop, folks. Ba, 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 ba. Remember what happened to his last business partner? Died in a gunfight, but Colonel Sanders did avenge him, so it's fine. The end.
With that, we have finished the accursed KFC dating sim.
Now we get to watch the title sequence.
Yes.
This actually plays when you start up the game.
Not gonna lie, that title sequence is great.
Yeah, that actually happens when you boot up the game, but I guess seeing it at the end was also pretty nice. And that was I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-looking good dating simulator, man. I think the game actually does have like separate paths based on what you choose. Like you can get like a different text at the beginning of day 3 from Miriam. She like cheers you on instead of saying like don't focus on Colonel Sanders. But yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very interesting and funny game.
Yeah. I wonder which ending we got.
That's probably like the normal ending or whatever. I don't think there are multiple endings actually. There's only
usually there are.
I mean, because this is a joke game, right? I think there's only one ending and like multiple like slight dialogue differences.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll look onto the guides. Endings. Game over same. Oh, apparently you can get a game over if you give Sprinkles a beef treat.
A beef what?
A beef treat.
Oh, a beef treat? Let's give Sprinkles?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because dogs can't eat. Wait, why? Dogs can eat beef.
Oh, yeah, but like maybe he just doesn't like beef.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Beef instead of chicken. Yeah, what game do you think this is? Not KFC?
And apparently you adopt the sport monster at the end of the ending that we got. Now there's like three possible endings. Like one is you get a complimentary soda and side coupon, and another one where it's like you win love but not respect as a chef, and then there's the one that we got.
Oh, cool. So we did get the best ending. What would he have to do to not get the best ending, though? Huh. Interesting.
I don't know about you, but I think the best ending might be the coupon if, like, it's an actual legit coupon.
Yeah. God, I wish I could get KFC now. But because of the pandemic, my parents are still kind of iffy about, you know, getting food out.
Oh yeah, same. But you know, since I live like on campus alone, it means I don't have to like worry about their opinions. I can get food out whenever I want. It just means I have to like I have to go ahead and well spend money, and quite frankly, I'm poor.
As evidenced by your reaction to the student debt joke in the game.
Yeah, I mean, like, my student debt isn't that bad because, like, I pay, like, domestic Canadian tuition, but, I know that a lot of my friends, like, they pay, like, I think easily 3 times my tuition here in, like, American dollars because they go to American schools.
Yeah. Good night, Misha. Thanks for watching.
Yep.
And also good night, Andrew as well. And also goodbye, Stella's World.
But yeah, the student debt thing is like honestly like a genuine problem that like I kind of have to watch out for and stuff. Just because like you know, even though I may not have to suffer through it right now, it is getting close to the time where I have to apply to graduate school, and I am considering on potentially doing like my master's and or PhD in the States.
Wow.
And yeah, because of that, it's like, money.
You have big ambitions.
Yes.
Wait, what was it again that you're studying? Something biology related?
I'm studying both like microbiology and chemistry.
Oh, that's cool. I remember I always hear that like organic chemistry is like the hardest shit ever, so good luck
Actually,
with that.
not, but that's also because like I don't know. I find that like a lot of it is like just pattern recognition. If you like recognize all the reactants and whatnot, you can basically just like bullshit the answer. Whereas with like biochemistry, which most people actually like, that unfortunately is just like a lot of hardcore memorization, which I'm not very good at. And like if you don't memorize the protein names, you are screwed, to say the least.
I see.
But yeah, no, I personally think the hardest branch of chemistry is physical chemistry, just because like it's just physics in disguise, and I was never good at physics.
Mm-hmm. Although I've heard it said that when it comes to chemical reactions, like the physics behind it is actually just too chaotic to be able to predict what will happen using physics alone. So you just have to try it out and see what happens.
Oh, definitely. Like, physics likes spherical cows and vacuums, but chemistry, unfortunately, yeah, no, chemistry is like alive is just like super chaotic and stuff, and it's impossible to like be able to fully predict everything.
Yeah.
But in a way, that's nice because I don't have to worry about like actually having to predict every minute detail.
Instead, you just gotta do it and see what happens, and then write it down and memorize it, or file it away in a catalog somewhere.
Yeah, mix funny liquid together, see what happens.
I think when I was still like back in high school and I still didn't know what I wanted to do in the future, like chemistry and physics was definitely along the lines of something I was more interested in. But I ended up doing computer science because programming.
My parents wanted to push me into doing computer science, but well, let's just say that even though like I am technically taking like a programming course right now, as like one of those Coursera thingamabobs that like my school apparently has like a deal with the company to like do, but otherwise like I don't really like programming that much, to be honest. I don't really mind the programming process. It's the debugging process I absolutely despise. So yeah. Unfortunately I still have to learn anyway, just because like, you know, you still kind of need it in biology and stuff, and like unfortunately nobody ever really wants to do it, and well, somebody has to, and yeah, unfortunately I guess that somebody is me.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear people nowadays, like back in the day when I was still in high school, like the Asian parent thing would be like, you gotta become a doctor or I'll disown you. But now I've been hearing more and more about like Asian parents wanting their children to go into programming, which I find really funny.
Huh. Nah, like, at least with all my friends, they're still, like, you know, hearing the doctor rhetoric. I'm the only one who really received the computer one, just because both my parents were computer programmers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Goddamn, what is this?
Phone
Hi,
call,
you're... Hi, Daniel, we finished the KFC dating sim, and now we're talking about my academic woes.
This is post-stream Zatsudan. What is a stream without post-stream Zatsudan? Well, once the stream is over, you can go back and see the rest of the game. It's very hilarious. I had a good time.
Yeah, it's honestly, there's a reason why I picked this. It's because, like, you know, it kind of parodies a lot of dating sim tropes and whatnot, and well, it's fun.
Yeah, they made a lot of funny jokes, and like they even carried like jokes through from the beginning of the game all the way to the end as well, which I really think is cool.
Yeah, like for a marketing ploy, it is very well done.
Yeah, KFC does always go all in on their marketing ploys. There were a
Yeah,
few
like-
typos at the end, but I was just gonna ignore those.
Yeah. Yeah, like the KF console. Like, I wonder if that's still like on the table or something. Just like the chicken warmer.
I think it probably is, but
Warmer.
it might have gotten like messed up by COVID. Because COVID also
Yeah.
fucked up like semiconductors, and so there's like a shortage of computer parts in general right now. That would definitely
Oh, and
affect it.
Yeah, and like Bitcoin mining has not been helping at all with that,
Yeah.
especially for like GPUs.
Hmm.
Yeah, my family now, they are telling me to do that. Before, my father only wanted to become something related to construction. Yeah, it feels bad, man. All I gotta say is, well, once you move out, you're free to follow your dreams as much as you want, or as little as you want. But like, my only advice is really like, if you are only in it for the money, please do not pursue the sciences, because you really don't make a lot of money unless you are say pursuing computer science, which is like pretty good starting salary these days. But like, otherwise, if you're say like pursuing chemistry or physics or something like that, like, if you are really only in it for the money, just don't bother.
Yeah.
You really have to like, if you want to make it your career, you really have to like be extremely passionate about it and like be willing to not have like as big of a paycheck as a result.
And also not have as much of a life.
Yeah, like I only stream on Saturdays because I kind of force myself to, because like, as I said, like, I don't really socialize that much, and well, they're no fault of my own, like with COVID and everything, like nobody really talks in like in-person classes anymore with like the two that I have, and then even with like online classes, nobody ever really talks as well. So it's like you don't really get opportunities to socialize, and like, I'm always stuck in my apartment all day, so it's like I kind of force myself to stream on Saturdays and stuff, because otherwise it's like the only entertainment I have is to study and study more, and quite frankly, that makes me a very sad person.
Yeah, it really sucks that you're not able to get like the full college experience because of the pandemic. That's such bad timing.
Yeah, which is why like I'm actually considering on like maybe extending my studies by like another year, just so like I can get in like additional research experience and stuff, because like COVID has fucked me over badly in that department.
Would you say you had a good social life in high school?
Definitely better than what I have now.
I see. I saw some people
Yeah.
that only went for the money, and oh man, they couldn't get jobs and aren't happy about what they have learned. You mean going into like sciences for the money? That's if they were going for money, they should have gone to computer science. I'm sorry, but like that was just a miscalculation on their point. If you want to study something that easily makes you money and you have an analytical mind, computer science.
If
Graduate,
you want,
work at Google, make 100 grand a year.
yeah, and like, I mean, if you don't really like analytical work or like debugging and stuff, if you want to make money fast, then you go into business.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure the kids in like my school's business school are probably some of the happiest on campus, and that's because they don't really do anything, they just party all day. Yeah, my impressions of the business kids aren't very nice.
They're practicing their socializing skills, question mark. You know, gotta be able to
Yeah.
make connections as a business person.
Yeah. Yeah, like, they not to mention, I heard that like their econ classes are like easier than say the rest of us. So that's fun.
Do I know anyone in business right now? Oh no, I don't really. I mean, because obviously, you know, I made all my friends in the CS department, so everyone I know nowadays is a CS person. Wait, but even in like a lot of the circles I'm in, no, that's not true. Not everyone's a programmer. Nah, I think there's an equal amount of everything. But I definitely know a lot of programmers. I know a lot of programmers.
Meanwhile for me, it's like everybody and their mother that like at least I know in my major is like gunning for med school.
Med school.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it unless
I don't like them.
It's not worth it unless you really actually care about the field.
Yeah, but like even then, like just the stress and stuff, like
yeah.
Medical students are some of the most depressed people on the planet.
Don't we know a few medical students from Nana Cord?
Yes.
Tofu? I haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah, I did check up on him, like I think it was like at the beginning of September, because his school, like at least I think in the downtown campus, there was like a giant frat party that basically everybody got infected, and like I wanted to check in and make sure that like he wasn't getting overwhelmed by like those cases.
Oof.
Yeah. And of course, the university that like I was supposed to go to in Alberta, which I like to call Snow Texas because it is basically Snow Texas.
Mm-hmm.
They apparently have like over 1,000 positive cases within the undergrad population alone. And
wait, 1,000?
Yeah.
How big is
like over 1,000.
How big is the class? That sounds like a very huge portion of.
I think the entire school is like maybe 80,000 to 100,000. I don't know. Either way, it's pretty big.
That's a really,
like,
really,
really
big.
It's like it's the provincial university, so it's like it's kind of like University of Wisconsin or something, like the equivalent of that, but like Alberta.
Yeah, except there's less provinces and states, so it's even bigger than that.
Yeah. But basically they have no restrictions there, and so a lot of the undergrad population is getting infected. It's just like, man, I dodged a bullet by not going there instead, because the reason why I didn't end up going there in the first place was because they lost my SAT scores twice and then ghosted me for like an entire summer. And so like, you know, by then I already like got accepted to my current university. I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna go and attend here. And then in October they had the audacity to email me saying, oh hey, we have you put on waitlist for residence. And I was like, gee, I've already been here for a month.
Bureaucracy. They lost their SAT scores? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, twice, actually.
It's been such a long time since I had to think about any standardized testing.
I hope I never have to take any more standardized tests. Those things scare me.
I don't think you're going into a field that has any, right?
Graduate school, some places require you to take the GRE.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hoping that, like, this is why, like, I'm actually considering on maybe doing my master's in Canada instead, because, like, a lot of Canadian schools, if you did your undergrad in, like, a Canadian university, you don't have to take the GRE, because they kind of know, like, what the school is like.
Ah, okay.
But yeah. Oh yeah, have you heard that a new James Bond movie is releasing I think it's like later this week on like Wednesday or something?
I really don't follow movies that much anymore, but I did see a few memes about James Bond recently, so I guess that's what caused that influx of memes.
Yeah, I don't usually follow movies either, but like I don't know. I saw an ad for No Time to Die on YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, they actually made another James Bond movie. And well, because like my dad and I have always watched them together on release, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be trying to go see that this upcoming weekend, because like it is kind of embarrassing to admit this, but I've always loved watching spy movies. It's like ever since I was a wee second grader, you know, like Club Penguin,
Penguin.
the the PSA and the EPF and stuff. That was like what sparked my obsession with being a spy, and I was like, oh my god, I want to be a spy. And so like the only way that I could actually just like, you know, live through that was just basically by watching all the James Bond and Mission Impossible I could get my hands on. I think like my dad and I have like worked through half the catalog for both together. It's just that I don't particularly have much interest in watching movies, and he never has the time to watch movies with me. So yeah, there's actually a whole gap in James Bond and Mission Impossible that I have not watched, particularly the older movies. I should probably do that sometime soon, but like at the same time, it's just like, you know, no time.
Yeah. Wait, how many James Bond movies are there? And Mission Impossible? There's a lot, right?
I believe Mission Impossible is like on 7 or something. No wait.
Okay, that's still not as bad as Marvel.
I think Mission Impossible like 7 was the most recent one. It was like one where they were dealing with like a nuke or something, and it was the one where you could visibly see the actor for like Ethan Hale. I forgot what his name is. I'm sorry. I don't keep track of actor names, but you could see if you look closely the actor breaking his ankle in one scene because he does all the stunts himself. Yeah.
Ouch.
It was nasty. Yeah.
Seems that there are 27, give or take, James Bond films. That's a lot. That's more than...
That is a lot.
That is a lot. But how long would it take to watch all of them?
I don't know, but if they made one a year, that's still more movies than like I've been around to see.
If each one of them was 2 hours, 27, that's still only 50 hours. You could like easily binge that over a few weeks.
That is true, but at the same time, like, you know, do I have a few weeks to watch?
Yeah.
That is a question.
Maybe
I could do it during winter break. A thought.
There was a time when I had more, well, I wouldn't say I had free time, but I binge watched like several seasons of Precure in a row, and like one season is 50 episodes of anime, so that comes out to like maybe like 15 hours each. Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, I could binge watch shows now that like I have 2 monitors I'm working with. I could like have my work up on like one monitor, the big one, and then have like the show playing on the smaller monitor. It's just that like, you know, watching shows and stuff, like in order to understand it all, like you have to like be focused on it and stuff to like get the most out of it. And well, it's not exactly the best thing to watch when you're say working on your class's notes and you have to like glance over the entire time to read the subtitles.
Yeah, I've never understood people who can like watch anime on the side, or even worse, like watch movies on the side. I don't understand that. Like, if you're watching it on the side while doing something else, you're almost definitely just missing out on like half of
60%.
the 60% of what's going on in there. And like, are you really watching it at that point? Like, are you watching it to enjoy the show itself? Because if you are, then you should rather be just paying attention to it, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
or like, are you just playing it there just for the sake of having background noise?
Or because worse, you feel like you need to keep up with it because your friends are keeping up with it.
Squid Game.
What is Squid Game?
I heard it's apparently like this
Korean?
death game.
Yeah,
Death game take on like on like a common children's game and stuff.
Hmm.
I wonder if it got popular because like a member of say BTS is in it or something. I don't know.
I think
The
maybe
fact that it's on Netflix doesn't help.
I think maybe it's just filling a niche that hasn't been filled in a decent amount of time, and also it's Korean.
Like say Danganronpa.
Yeah, something like that. I also heard that Squid Game actually is not that good.
Yeah, I heard that like the ending was very questionable to say the least.
It becomes very weird like halfway through. Something about like around episode 7 or 8, something happens that just makes everyone go like, this doesn't make any sense at all. Squid Game is kind of like Hunger Games, but players have huge debts. Okay, I see.
Oh, so kind of like Kaiji, except Kaiji is all about gambling.
Yeah, but in the end, it's still a death game.
Yeah. I should finish Kaiji actually. It's a pretty good anime. Like it does focus on gambling, but like it's more or less about like the psychological mind games of that the main character Kaiji does in order to like get out of his debt, and like even though it is a gambling anime, it is more or less a character study on like what would Kaiji do if he was put in this like really shitty situation that he has no way out of, but he has to weasel himself out of in order to make it out of this alive.
I don't have time to watch anime because I spend all my time watching VTubers instead. But kind of in the same way, I've been getting into like some communities of like very hardcore VTuber watchers. And you could say like I'm also learning about the psychology of why people watch VTubers, so like the ones who watch like a shit ton or like catch every stream of their Oshi. Like I'm like learning about the psychology of why these people do that by, you know, studying them myself.
Yeah, it's honestly interesting, you know?
It is interesting.
Just like the culture of simping, so to
Yeah.
speak. I can't relate because I don't know. I've never simped for anything that hard in my life.
Does me simping for Momoka count as simping for something very hard?
I mean, I don't think you are the kind of person who has like, say, 3 Momoka Ida bags.
Yeah, you're right. I don't have 3 Momoka Ida bags, but if I turn around right now, I do have 2/3 of a Momoka Ida bag. No repeating items,
Oh.
though. I'm not crazy enough to have repeating items.
Yeah, I have like, I think I have 3 Umino keychains. It's just that I somehow lost one and I'm very sad about it.
Oh, that sounds unfortunate.
But the other 2 Uminos are safe. And then after that, like, honestly, most of my non-assist merch is just like all over the place. I have that Nicole plushie. I have like live goods from the last one, the one with the one where sound engineer Kun messed up royally.
I haven't watched the recent live, so I don't know.
Yeah, oh, it was bad. Like the live vocals. Yeah, it was bad to the point where like halfway through the live they were like, okay, never mind. We are playing like the on vocal version and having you guys lip sync because the actual sound quality was just like that bad.
Yikes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it was Citrus. They were not spared from that horror because I think like Rishiri had to sub in for Ayumu in that live, so unfortunately they had to sing that one live and it was bad.
Oh, yeah, I see, because the voice is different. Dang.
Not just that, like I don't know what went wrong with like the mics and whatnot, but like the live, the like actual concert, like if you went to see it live, the sound quality probably wouldn't be that bad, but like I don't know why it was just on the digital stream the mixing was just awful.
Oh, I think a lot of concert venues have not gotten their tech down with digital streams
Yeah.
yet. There's been a lot of trouble with those in other ones I've watched. I remember there was one for like Hardcore Tanoshi or something, where there's on the digital stream there's like literally a constant buzzing noise, but only in one ear. So it was so annoying for people who were listening with like headphones or something. I knew it bothered me for like an hour or two straight. And it only started halfway through the stream too, so I don't know why it suddenly started and they couldn't figure out like how to get rid of it. There are a lot of people complaining in chat about it. I guess it's okay though, because it went away sometimes. It went away at the important times and it came back at when it was more quiet. And then everyone was just like, my ears, just a buzzing noise in my ears.
Yeah, like you can imagine just like how annoying that is, and like although I do have to say, like, it is nice to have like digital like streamed versions of like concerts and stuff. Like really they should figure out the sound issues first.
I feel like T7S has always, well, not always, but in the few lives that I've been to, like live, they did have audio mixing issues even live at those ones. But those were like really early ones. Not Hachimari's live, not that one. Second and 2.5 and 3, something like that. Way back in the day. Those were the good old days. The good old days of going to Japan to attend lives. And that's probably not going to happen again for another like long time. I remember in 2020 everyone was saying 2021, and right now everyone's saying 2022, but honestly I'm not very confident that we're going to be able to go to Japan in 2022 at this rate.
I'm saying 2024, but that's also because I am very, very conservative with my estimates.
Yeah, I actually am withholding myself from estimating. My current estimate is I will never go back to Japan. I think it's easier to just think of it that way so that I don't get disappointed in the future, you know?
Yeah. Perhaps someday I will be able to go. It's just that, you know, maybe not anytime soon.
Yeah.
I do hope that, like, everything goes away by the time I graduate, though, so I can actually go to Japan with, like, savings that, like, I've accumulated throughout undergrad, because, like, I do have, like, a big vacation fund savings, like, set for a graduation trip, you know? And, like, I do want to go to Japan, but I don't want to go with my parents.
Have you been to Japan before? No?
No.
Right,
actually, I've never been to an anime convention ever.
You haven't even been to a regular anime convention? That's slightly surprising, only a little bit.
Back when I was like in high school and middle school, I had a bunch of friends who would go regularly. It's just that like they would bring back all these horror stories of like the people that they met and stuff, and like that honestly like really scared me away from going.
Oh man, yeah. I imagine it's probably worse if you're a girl as well, because as a guy you don't get creepy, you know, guys trying to do stuff. I remember one time there was this, wait, it wasn't fanime, it was a very long time ago. I don't remember exactly what happened. What did happen? It wasn't to me, it was to someone else was like kind of, oh, I remember, there's like this weird guy like following around this other group of people. And I think what happened was I was just sitting around like at a table eating my lunch or something by myself, and then like I secondhand witnessed like this guy like following them around when they came down to sit at this table with me. The group came down to sit at the table with me, and the guy was also, you know, following them around. But at that time I didn't know that the guy wasn't part of their group, because, you know, he was just like sticking to them, right? So I couldn't tell that they were two different groups. And then I remember, I think at some point like half the group got up to, I don't remember how they ditched the creepy guy. I helped them ditch the creepy guy, but I don't remember exactly how it worked out. I think we formulated some sort of excuse to have the creep like leave for a split moment, and then
everybody just ran.
Everybody just ran, but they left me there, right? And and then I misdirected the creep. Right, that's what I did. Yeah, I misdirected the creep afterwards. That's how it went down. Yeah, it was a very long time ago, so I don't remember exact
Yeah,
details.
one of my friends, she really likes to cosplay and stuff. Unfortunately, like I think it was like sophomore year of high school, she cosplayed as like a League of Legends character. I forgot which, but she had this creep following her, asking to like take photos of her every time they'd run in to each other. And basically, she eventually lost him, but she said that like basically the guy was just like acting as a general creep, and also he had 3 katanas with him. We don't know why he had 3 katanas.
I am the bone of my blade.
Yes.
While you were out picking up girls, I studied the blade teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, uwu.
Yes.
Yes.
But then there were like there was this like one Tumblr blog called like Weeaboo Stories or something. And they had like lots of horror stories from like other people who've run into creeps and stuff at conventions. I don't know how much of that is like true or not, but like a lot of them were pretty plausible to say the least. Specifically since like I was really into Hetalia back then. I know you guys can make fun of me later for that, but back when I was like 13 and stuff, I was really into Hetalia, and like I actually consider on like maybe cosplaying Canada, because like back then he was my favorite. Not only because like I'm Canadian, but also because like he who Canada but I wanted to cosplay as him. It's just that well, let's just say that Hetalia fans were a special breed of messed up back then. Like you'd regularly hear stories of people getting quote unquote glomped on without their consent and stuff. And
Yes,
like
glomping.
And like people would also just like corner them and whatnot, and like pretend that they were actually the character that they were cosplaying as, even though like literally cosplay does not equal consent and stuff. Like that movement was like kind of in full swing back then. But
I feel like that wasn't just a Hetalia thing. It's more like Hetalia was just popular at the same time that like glomping and whatnot was a thing. But I think it's better. Actually, I have no way of knowing. I don't know what young people at anime cons are like. Maybe they're still like that. My perception is that everyone got more mature, but that's just because everyone I know, grew up with me. We're all adults now, so I only like pay attention to the adult side of anime cons, which is to say, only go to Anime Expo and then spend like 5 hours standing in line to get something signed by SAU. The Anime Expo experience right there. Do you know what the real Anime Expo experience is like? It's that, except you do it with like 5 different friends. So between you 5, you have like a target list of like 10 to 20 specific things you're trying to get. And if it was like just one person, it would be impossible to get all of those things because you have to wait in line for too long, right? So just split the duties among all of the people in your group. So like you as one person would have like these 3 or 4 things that you go to and get like 5 copies of it for all the people in the group.
That's smart.
Yeah, but that's the adult Anime Expo experience. Standing in lines, planning out all of your days, and strategizing with your friends so you can get all the things you want. I never really participated in that, but I roomed with people who did do things like that, and they'd always be like strategizing the night before, and then like whenever I woke up, they'd all be gone because they went to like the super early morning things first.
Yeah, no, it was mostly because of those things that like I got scared off of like ever attending anime conventions and stuff. And like I mean, I feel like that part of fandom culture has like definitely died down nowadays. Unfortunately it's been replaced by I don't know, in a way, fandom culture amongst like the younguns, and by younguns
Youngins.
I mean like basically the current like
Teenagers.
13 to 15-year-olds, yeah, like young teenagers.
Yeah.
I feel like the climate amongst them has like changed dramatically from like when I was their age, even though it's literally only been like what 5 years since I
Mhm.
was like their age. But like I feel like back when I was, invested in like teen fandom culture, it was a lot more accepting to like ship things,
Is
like
shipping?
yeah, just like
Ship-
pairing
Shipping's not okay now?
characters with each other. Well, kinda. You get a lot of like vitriol involved now, and it's like it feels like there's a lot more vitriol involved nowadays than back then, because like back in ye olden days, like a lot of the hatred and ire came from like, oh, this ship sucks, my ship is better, you're a stupid poopy head.
Mhm.
Whereas nowadays, like I feel like all the kids try to like morally justify why their ship is good and the other is bad.
Yeah.
Like a lot of it is just tied to like morality and whatnot. And it's just like it sucks the fun out of everything. And of course, like they're throwing out buzzwords like the PE yada yada word at like people who honestly like people who ship like 15-year-olds with like 17-year-olds, even though like literally you see that in your average high school all the
Yeah,
time.
that's like basically not even an existent age gap in my mind anymore.
Yeah,
the
like
older we get, the smaller those age gaps seem.
yeah, and like not to mention just like it's something that you see in high school all the time, so I don't really consider it as much of an issue. But like apparently kids these days, like say you're like 17 and like your your significant other is like 16, and like the literally the day you turn 18, it's like no, it's no longer fine. You have to break up.
Oh, I see. It's like that kind of more
Yeah.
ethical, societal type of thing. Yeah, I've never really been into shipping type stuff. I just roll with whatever whatever ships people are going with. But like especially,
Yeah, I don't
it's
I
just
don't really
like
get
why?
involved with it myself. It's just
Why?
that a lot of my friends are, so I kind of get a lot of it from them through like osmosis.
Imagine being a shipper. Can't be me.
Can't be me either.
I don't get it at all.
The only thing I ship is
Myself
what do I ship?
and the grind to work grind.
Yes.
Something like that.
I only ship myself with academia. I'm sorry. I am legally married to my schoolwork.
Yeah, something like that. Oof. Well, I guess you probably didn't miss out on that much in terms of anime cons. I only went because a lot of my friends went, so it was more like a social event for me. But
Yeah. I do have to say I think the most I regret is not being able to buy all the anime keychains I wanted, but maybe that was a better thing because well, it really is kind of a money sink.
I have bags and bags of shit that I brought in Japan. Literally bags and bags of stuff from like fan events and stuff, and I never look at any of it. It just sits in the closet. It's useless. So, I had like a few years period where I did buy a lot of fan goods, and then at one point I was just like, wait a minute, this is all just going in bags in my closet. It's sorted, but it's in my closet. I never look at it because there's just too much of it. Like I could never display and use all of this in a reasonable manner, and I stopped caring about half of the goods right after I buy them anyways. So nowadays I only buy things that I know I have a place to put them.
For me it's just like I mean I usually buy these things in like one burst at the beginning of the school year, just because like well so far every single start of the school year is like a time where like I've had to move and like redecorate my entire place.
Mm-hmm.
So like because of that, like a lot of the fan kits that I get are like also double as like room decorations and whatnot. But like I feel like now that I have my own place, it's probably gonna die down a lot.
To be fair, the goods you can buy at anime cons are usually really bad.
Yeah.
Like the selection is really bad. You're better off just like buying things off like Ami Ami or something.
Oh yeah, but like I don't know. Usually when I'm thinking of like anime con goods, I'm thinking of just like raiding the artist alley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But even then, that's still like Dojin goods in America are just literally not as good as Dojin goods in Japan.
Yeah.
Because with like
that is the
booth,
issue.
like with and stuff, like you literally there's like services for making acrylics and printing things for Dojin artists, right? Here in America, you still basically have to find your own solution for that.
Yeah.
But it always ends up with a lot of jank stuff instead of having
Yeah.
standardized goods.
Yeah, but like if I ever go to Japan, I know that like I am definitely getting at least 4 boxes of Black Thunder bars.
Black Thunder? Wait, what's that?
You haven't heard of Black Thunder bars?
Black Thunder? Sorry, my Japan only food meme is Strong Zero.
Oh, it's like it's a chocolate bar. It's a chocolate cookie bar basically, kind of like Oreo, but like with extra chocolate cream and none of that white stuff.
Mhm.
It's basically chocolate cookie bits coated with like chocolate cream and finally coated with a layer of like proper chocolate.
Chocolate covered chocolate. Wait, what was it called again?
Black Thunder.
Black Thunder?
Yeah.
I just get a
They
movie
have, like,
when I
other
see a chocolate
variations.
bar. Uraku Sanda. It's a chocolate bar made and sold by Japan by the Yukari Confectionery Company. Uraku Sanda. Kuro. Actually, this is called Black Thunder. I see. Do you know what Strong Zero is? You probably know what Strong Zero is.
Yes.
Yes.
I've heard of it.
That's my meme. Strong Zero.
But I will be most likely bringing back 4 boxes of Black Thunder because that stuff is like crack to me.
I'm
Like-
fine with just Snickers bars.
I actually don't like Snickers that much. I don't know, never been a fan of nuts or caramel.
I mean, like, I guess I'm not a fan of nuts or caramel on their own, but they work fine for me in Snickers bars. Yeah, why is that? That's weird. I've never thought
Yeah.
about it before. I've only thought of Snickers as like a holistic item instead of its constituents, you know?
Yeah. For me, it's just like, you know, the caramel just like sticks between my teeth and I just don't like eating peanuts.
Yeah. Wait, how
As far
much?
as like Western candy goes, I've always been the weird person who like actually liked Whoppers and Maltesers.
You like candy corn?
No, actually,
I like candy corn.
candy corn is too sweet for me.
I think I mentioned
fact,
this earlier, but I like things that are just made of a heaping pile of sugar, so yes, candy corn.
Yeah, no, for me, it's like if I want like something that's like a heaping pile of sugar, I usually reach for like the Asian candy, like ramen flavored hard candies or
Mhm.
peach flavored hard candies. Actually, peach flavored anything.
Momoka.
Momoka.
I'm not really
yeah,
that much of a hard candy fan.
I mean, like, it's fine if you want something to just chew on while like you're working, I guess.
Oh,
But yeah, I don't know. In terms of like candy and stuff, I don't know. I've always been quote unquote a fan of candy, but the thing is, when I buy it, I don't usually consume it. That's the problem. Like, I have a giant stash of candy that I rarely touch. I kind of just look at it. I'm actually more of a savory snack person.
I would not have a stash of candy because it would all be gone. I would just eat
Oh.
it. I just
Oh.
eat it. You just that's unhealthy, so I don't buy candy. What would I buy?
It is unhealthy, but like I mean, yeah, I usually like keeping like a stash of candy around, just like in case I have any guests over. It's just that like personally, I just get a sense of satisfaction at looking at a pile of sugar, but like I don't usually reach for it when it comes to like actually eating, you know?
Yeah, I think I kind of get it.
Yeah, it's just like, you look at it, it's just like, I have a pretty good selection in it, but I don't particularly want anything out of it.
That's like how I deal with all of my anime goods. I have a pretty good selection of anime goods. Time to never display any of them.
Yeah. Just like, me and my snacks, basically.
Nom, nom, nom.
I have like a snack subscription box now, so like I don't usually buy like any additional snacks because like my monthly snacks just come from that. So it's pretty worth it in my opinion, just because like I don't usually buy snacks anyway, and just like the selection that they give you is like something that usually I've never had before, so pretty happy.
What snacks do I usually eat? Chips and beef jerky, bread with peanut butter. I don't really snack a lot though. I like I have a lot of like junk food and stuff, but I don't eat them idly over time. I consolidate all of my snack time into a single, what is essentially a meal every single day.
A binge.
Yeah, but it's not a binge because it's still like a reasonable amount, and it happens almost on a regular daily basis. So, and I don't eat breakfast, so it's basically replaced my breakfast.
Time.
It's the midnight munchies meal.
For me, I usually don't eat breakfast. I just drink a cup of coffee, and then like the actual first meal of the day for me is lunch, and I usually look forward to lunch. But maybe not anymore because I have to cook it all on my own, and unfortunately, yeah, I think the worst part of moving out on my own is just figuring out what I make for myself every single day.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. So it's like I've devolved to eating basically only rice and like just simple sautéed veggies.
It was easier back in the day when you could just eat out all the time.
Or just eat at the dining hall.
Yeah, or eat at the dining hall, yeah.
Even though my school dining hall sucked, it was at least convenient and I didn't have to think about my choices.
Yeah. Having to think about what to cook every single day is quite a chore, for sure.
Yeah. In fact, right now I'm debating on whether or not I should be good and like cook up some salmon tomorrow night to act as like both my dinner and like next day's lunch, or if I should just order pizza and then save half for like the next day.
Pizza. Well, we just played a game about fast food, so you gotta get the pizza.
I mean, the thing is, the pizza is not from like a particularly fast food place. It's actually from a somewhat high-end DIY pizza place.
It's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Good enough to honor KFC, probably. Maybe.
Well, I mean, like, the KFC thing, was, I've already done that today. It was a Jollibee.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I remember you telling me this before stream. You said you ate chimkin for lunch or, no, for dinner. Yeah. Ah, man. Now I need to get myself some fried chicken at some point.
Do it tomorrow for lunch.
I live with my parents, though, so, like, it's basically down to whatever my dad has planned out for all the meals. So I'd have to ask him, like, hey, do you have any fried chimkin? And he'd be like, what?
My solution is to just thaw out some chimkin and fry it yourself. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Proceeds to set oil on fire.
Have you tried frying ice cubes? Please don't do that. Konpanwa Puchi, you are 100% on time. Yeah, you're like actually like 250% on time. If 100% was the start of the game and 200% was the end of the game, then you're probably around like 225% at this point.
Oh. Yeah.
We've just been zatsuing for like the past
Half an hour or so.
more than half an hour. We finished the game before 12, didn't we?
I don't know. It's like 3 o'clock, 3:41 over here.
I think we finished the game before 12, so what? There's no way we've been zatching for. And then again, that does sound somewhat plausible. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've been zatsuing for a whole hour at this point.
Oh man. I mean, it is like almost 4 a.m. over here, but even so, it is Sunday.
Yeah,
At
that
the
is
same time, I
true.
should definitely head off to sleep.
I should also shut up soon because my parents are probably going to start complaining, and I need to go eat my
Yeah.
midnight snack munchie meal.
Yeah, so should we just call it a night now?
Yeah. Seems like a good stopping point. Sorry, Poochie, you were super late. You should definitely check out the VOD though. There are lots of funny moments in this game. This is such a funny game.
Yeah, like honestly, I don't regret choosing this game.
I don't
Well,
regret
maybe
having had
slightly,
this. Why would you regret it? What do you regret about it?
I don't know. KFC, chicken.
Chimkin. I do not regret going with your I do not regret going with your suggestion. This, if you guys, I don't know if I said this yet, but this game suggestion was 100% Ink's idea. Ink's the one who reached out for the collab.
Yes, let's just say that like I've actually had this in my Steam purchases, even though like it was free for like a while now. It's just that like I've never really gotten around to playing it, and I was like, you know what? This sounds like a good idea for a collab, especially since I don't think I can voice act all of these characters on my own without like actually wrecking something in my voice.
Yeah, I was already like almost wrecking my voice like near the end of that. I think that was a very good stream idea to split the voice acting between two people.
Yeah, like I think I have like this giant I think it's like 1.5 liter bottle of like water next to me that I've been like pouring out into a glass and like chugging the entire time. I started out with like 3/4 of the bottle still full of water. Now it's just like only down to 1/4.
Yeah, I started with 2 cups of water. I always bring 2 cups of water with me to stream, and I'm down to like the bottom like 1 inch of each of them. Please don't ask me why I drink from them equally. I have 2 cups of water and just pick one randomly and drink from that one. Instead of finishing one and then starting on the other.
You see, I usually have like smaller bottles of water that I just like keep on my desk, but like because I have like big bottle of water next to me right now, well, because it's like so big, usually I usually like take a very long time to finish it off, and like if I actually put my lips to like the bottle, then it starts smelling funky after a while, you know? So like I always have to like pour it out into like a cup in order to consume.
Yeah, anyways. End of stream.
Yes.
Wait, do you have an outro?
No, I don't. I basically my outro is just like, you know, please remember to sanitize your hands, listen to your public health officials, get vaxxed if you can. Yeah, please stay safe. COVID still isn't over yet. Yeah, please stay safe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, and also subscribe to Ink's channel. Oh shit, I never linked your channel anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna add your channel to the description of this video after. It's the Twitch one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I
need
only
to
have
remember
like
to do that.
Twitch for like actual like live stuff, but then like, you know, I do have a YouTube channel. It's just I never stream on there. It's only really ever for archives
And commenting in
Yes.
chat. Yeah. All right, I'll be sure to add Ink's, or maybe I can do it right now. I'll post it in chat as well. Twitch.tv. Any other closing words you have?
Not really, other than like the whole public health stuff. Just because I feel obligated as a biology student to remember everybody to remind everybody that.
All right. Well, I'm a toasty woasty roaster who roasts toast, make toasty roast. In goes bread, out pops toast. That's how toaster roasts. God, you guys have no idea how long I practiced that for before I started streaming. Thank you everyone for coming to our collab stream. Me and Ink Mama. Colonel Sanders game, KFC. Yeah, finger looking good, something like that. I had a very fun time today. Yeah, that was very fun. We had a lot to talk about too.
Yeah, but now both of our voices are probably shot, and I don't think either of us will be speaking much the next day.
I think I'll be fine. I stream more regularly than you do, so my voice is a bit more... okay, maybe not.
Robust.
And thank you everyone who came to watch today. Thank you all for coming to watch. Don't forget to go check out Ink's channel as well. She usually streams about once a week, I think. What are you currently playing?
Yeah, once a week. I just finished Omori, so basically what I have next on the list is to just do an art stream next Saturday, and after that I'll probably start Wadanohara and the Great Blue Sea, something that I've been meaning to play for quite a while now. But yeah, I usually stream on Saturday nights from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, so that would be 9, 8 to 6 to 8 in my schedule time. And what am I doing next week? Suffering. Yes, I'm going to suffer next week. Please look forward to it. Well.
Oh, I will.
No. Well, thanks everyone for coming. And may you all be blessed with plausibly deniable toaster-related miracles. Have a good day, evening, night, afternoon, or whatever it is in your time zone. Oh god, don't make me break out the time zone map. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Adios. Goodbye. Sayonara.